Should we go that way and then round and then come back down here after? I'll have a look. Yeah, it's all good for you, yeah. Oh, it's nice and warm now, yeah, it's just right. Just right at the moment. Taking the baby out for a walk. Yeah. Hey? And quite a bit of tree trimming, if I look at it. And no, they've done quite a bit this time by looking at it. Oh, yeah, it's a good place to camp, isn't it? Yeah. See, probably. Yeah. Oh, go, yeah. Yeah. See, like this one, it's lost a lot of limbs. It was trimmed back, but it's come back again. But it's dying. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I say. You come all to do with the show and the exhibition. Oh, he's over here this time. You're right. I saw that. Right. Too much wheel slip, it's the weight. Don't blame the ground. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, it's not the best area this side, is it? It's on the, too much of a slope, isn't it, really? Surprising. Ah. Yeah, I need to change the battery. I need to change it. I need to change the memory card on this as well.
Right, where should we go now then?
Go on to the working field if you like. Yeah, go on then. Yeah. Park here, haven't we? Oh yeah? No, we can go around the working field if you like. Oh, wind's picked up, isn't it? So what that actually is, it's two split beds. So if you look on the front, there's two hydraulic rams.
Yeah.
So when you lift the header up, push the rams out, and it folds them back down. They're both hydraulically driven. There's another tree down over there as well. Eh? It's all right. Hey? Oh yeah. Cheaper than that bloody crap coffee that's up there. Yeah.
I must admit, I'm not enjoying this at the moment. Because I'm not doing anything with my hands.
They told me.
I end up and I'm pushing my stairs. It's really cool.
I have got a pair of gloves in my jacket.
No, there.
That's in your car. Yeah, yeah.
It's really along there.
Mhm.
Because I'm not doing anything with my hands. I'm too bored. Do you know what I mean?
You gonna see the bees, are you? Go on then, see if you can find the queen. Eventually. Nah, just me. I'd put any old crap on. Don't bother editing much, just chuck stuff on. Just my name, Martin Morris. Yeah.
You got many followers?
Never really checked, couple hundred I think.
I'll have a look and try one as a battery.
Yeah, cheers.
Mr. Morris.
Yeah, see ya. You alright, are you?
What sort of the ones in the supermarket? Have you got water Where's the stuff come from? Spain. What's he ordered that? Could have gone down the garden and gone, wow, that's on.
Then they'll realise. Then they will realise. Yeah. I can't actually, no.
You spotted it, yeah, one? You seen her? Yeah. I can see her from here. I can see her from here.
Oh, no, I
Yeah.
can, yeah. No,
Yeah. Hmm?
Would you like to stick out?
No. Yeah, yeah. It was alright in my pocket, but...
Our show today had a long show today.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Meal. Yeah. So I've got a whole lavender head, which, but I have to say this year, I have, it's not been as many like, no butterflies, no. No, I'm getting normally it's full. I tell you what they have lost though, is the origami. So I've left it. I've left it as long as I can. I'll leave it. Like,
Have you had a look at my Phacelia and mustard yet?
no.
Yeah. If you have a look on there now, you'll see them, especially the bumblebees. But yeah. Yeah. Well, you know Ron, don't you? Target. Yeah. Yeah.
Ron's got some, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Right, so who's
Yeah. And yeah.
Wow. Oh well. And of course, how far do they travel?
They can fly up to 3 miles within a mile.
So in theory, they could have been on my lavender.
Yeah.
I've got a lady in my village who I live out to Ford.
Yeah.
The lady down the road comes and buys my honey every day. And she tells her grandchildren that this honey was made
From the garden. Yeah. Yeah.
Good selling stuff.
Yeah.
What are they doing with that piece of stuff?
Well, I just say the full age, they've just found that they're trying to get rid of it. So if they had an entrance, they'd have taken it out.
Yeah.
But at the moment, they don't know what they're doing with it, so they're just wandering around what they're doing. They were earlier, there was a dead bee and they were trying to get that around the
Oh.
seen the queen?
Yeah.
And you can see the queen, but you can see she's got a much longer abdomen. So she's about that long.
How did you catch this foot drop?
You follow her around like that, and then you pick her up and put her on your finger. She can't sting.
Didn't know that. Oh.
She will sting when she first emerges, whereas on the queen, but basically her sting becomes the other positive. That's usually the eggs.
Because honeybees don't really sting, do they?
Unless you're very toxic.
Yeah. Well, well, they don't. A wasp won't sting for no reason.
Well, in defence,
Yeah.
Don't sting, that's not sting at all. She's physically bigger. She lays up. She'll lay up to 2 times. So when all her job is in the hive, once she emerges, supplies into your farm mating points. Might make up to the loss of I suppose that most of that's then she'll store her sperm properly. She'll often run the sperm. She's still raw. If we use some of the modern range, we're looking for an empty cell for a lady. Some people do look on the side of the way on fertilization.
See it carrying that
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
Has to be swarm.
Oh, right.
And when they swarm, because they're going to produce a new queen. The old queen decides to not lay enough eggs. She produces a pheromone which is like to get back to the wisdom, and they'll decide it's time to go. And so they'll create some queen cells, and then once that queen cells are hatched, When they send out stages, they'll come back to school and they'll dance
Tends to be a waggle dance.
well, so that's the folly.
Yeah.
But then we'll have competitive societies say, come to your hospital, one to our club, and come and work out or come to the services where they can go. That's what we're successful. Because they're going enjoy the rest of your day.
Kicking around like this.
Yeah, the one that goes.
You go with it.
Huh? Been looking for you up there.
No, I go on ahead and I wait for you. See you in a bit. You were videoing, so I thought I'll leave it through.
Well,
I don't know why I drove over that.
obviously you didn't see it.
Carry on, I'll do all the stuff from it.
Why's that? Oh. Yeah, was due, about right. Yeah, there he goes. Back same as usual, like.
How much rain are we going to have?
Bit crap on the signal down here.
My hands are blue.
No, not too bad. It's just scattered showers a little bit later. Might get a bit more. Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. That doesn't look normal, does it?
What? Yeah. Bad circulation. Yeah. Yeah. Might have the low loader on the back. That's usually where he parks.
Oh, right.
Oh, he's here with his little JCB again. Yeah, trailers in there, look. No keys, alright. Can I go nowhere? Yeah. Like the paper, isn't it? Can't go nowhere. Ollie's off with his quad track today. Eccleston tractor pulling. Same weekend every year, isn't it? Yeah. Don't worry about it, dear.
Right, good afternoon everybody, and hello on Flow 24. We are so pleased to be here again. Of course we are the Challenger Tractor Pulling Club, and we are going to put on a bit of a demonstration of tractor pulling, hopefully to entertain you. Here we have a line of tractors. We're just going to wait for the sedge just to be towed back by the very fancy Ashbrooks tractor.
That's what you want for your taters.
So we're just hoping the weather will just behave. A little bit of rain wouldn't do us any harm, but we have got a really dry track.
So you go
They
around with
might
that.
go a little dusty,
Fo-
but let's,
form your bed,
we'll see. As long
and
as
then
we
you
can
go down
rock and
between
roll,
the
that's
ridges.
the main thing.
And then you drop the taters down with your machine, and it reforms the bed.
So what we're up to a little bit of demonstration tractor pulling. So the difference between us and competition pulling is that we are just really playing at it. We have a sledge, and it is actually a manual sledge against an automatic sledge, which of course would be a competition sledge. So the difference is, the only real big difference is, the man in the seat on the sledge rules everything. He is the one that puts the weight onto the tractor. So we have a sledge, which is called Challenger, it's 14 ton in weight. In the 14 ton, we have a weight box which carries 3. So as it starts off, it is 14 ton. It's a rolling weight because we actually lift the sledge up just to help the tractors a little bit. As the weight box moves forward, it then transfers the weight from the back of the sledge to the front, making it harder and harder for the tractors to pull. Now the man in the sledge, he's the one that decides how fast and how much weight he puts on the tractors, because we've got all shapes and sizes here. So that's the big difference. It's not really an equal playing field. We're just having a little bit of fun. He will decide how much weight to put onto the tractors just to make them really work. And then all our members here have built tractors to try and pull that sledge as far as we can. So of course, Major is king. Such a fantastic tractor. We do have a few others, but Majors are the main thing. And they're all, yes, I think all of them here are all 6 cylinders. So most of them are C-series and cargo engines, your 7.5 ton lorry engines. So they've been modified to tractor pull. So as we go along, I will try and tell you a little bit about who they are and what they're driving. So this is Nate Roberts. There is quite a family of Robertses that have been pulling with us for a long time. And actually Nate was the start of them. They don't live far away from us at Priest in Shropshire, just up the road from us. On a Sunday morning we hear their tractors revving from home. So they're using the engine which will be mentioned, the most popular engine here, which is the 380. So your 7.5 ton lorry engine. So they put it into a 40 Major, so round 130 horse sort of standard, but of course we're not happy with that. So we have to fuel it up a little bit, so it's turboed and fueled. Can't see it from this side, but all these tractors, or most of them, will have very nice Bosch fuel pumps on them. So we just hook them up to the sledge. We have a green light, so the sledge driver's ready to rock and roll. So this is the first pull of Onslow. We are on the pull! Well done. Third pull. So that's what we're up to.
Clean the cobwebs out.
The weight box moves from the back. Quite a good chapter. This chapter,
We did used to have a boating on there. Yeah.
Nate built this tractor many years ago, and it's still running with the original engine, that 380. It has been such a reliable tractor. Now it's Nathan.
Eh? Yeah, it will be. Yeah.
This little tractor has been so good. So hopefully it will hold together and have a fantastic Onslow with it. So I did say we might get a little dusty, and I think that's what's going to happen today. This is quite a thing that we talked to various rallies through the year, and we do quite a share of downloads this night. Yeah, you'll just do the weight box, fix yourself nicely at the back of the sledge. Dr. Tonight managed to find a few more kids from actually on Queensland.
Yeah, done that. Been there, done it. I've been sat on the seat before now. God, bloody yield here is it's terrible, isn't it? Look how short it is. There's a lot of green in it as well. Possibly not.
I wanted to get some out of the Caroline's because and bloody top it all down now.
Oh, they've finished, have they?
Yeah, I just got some a couple of weeks ago when I was
Oh, you're on about Basin Hill, Caroline. Ah.
yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's on like a...
Yeah, it's just the cold, the wind, isn't it?
If you look, the right hand's better than the left.
Tend to get that though, don't you? Mine do that.
Yeah.
Old age here, old age. Two bales go, isn't it? Yeah. Probably not. That one's trimming. That one's trimming. Right in the cables, look. Yeah, so if you follow, I think is it this one? No, it won't be that one, it might be that one. I say, if you follow one of these sets of power lines, it'll take you directly over to the farm. Yeah, you've got the baler going there. You can tell how light the straw is because of the speed of the baler's going. Nothing, there's almost nothing there. Yeah. Oh, cider here we go.
Would you like one? Or is it too early at lunchtime?
Nah, too early yet.
What one later on?
Maybe. That's what you want on the allotment. Eh?
Try one this afternoon?
Maybe. Oh, he's going to do a plough.
Probably on the...
No, just any little miniature gardens or anything. He couldn't get the diff lock in. That's rotivator, that. Yeah, brilliant. Oh, they're quite handy, especially if you've got a nice little garden. It wouldn't be too bad.
Opened up now.
You've been looking around the show, I would have thought. Probably won't do it today while it's nice, and then tomorrow, if it's nasty, they can just stay in there all day, can't they? Do you want to have a quick look there?
Pardon?
Do you want to have a quick look there or not?
Go on, yeah, go on.
sidey planks of wood there then. Do you think how many people it takes and the machinery just to make that one plank of wood how it used to be? Oh, right.
Sorry, buddy.
You're right.
You got good footage of me anyway.
What should I look at now then?
Don't know, what do you want to do?
I'm cold. It's a bit warmer down here.
Hmm.
I don't fancy going back down the street down there again. It's too cold.
Does some good stuff, right?
I want to have a look at one of them.
Cheap, but then there's the skill that goes into it.
Mm. What he should do is a badger devouring a bear. A badger devouring a hedgehog. Oh, she is there.
No lunch.
Mm.
Having no lunch.
Mm.
It's not raining, it's just spitting a bit, isn't it?
Yeah, drizzly. Drizzly, dear, drizzly.
Shame, really. It's They got the right idea.
Ah, best place to sit. Yeah,
Lunch in the van.
that's what we need. One of Tanner's old ones there, isn't it? Liam's and Riley's lorries are here. Mm. Where's that? Do you want to have a look now? Warm you up a bit.
I got a hat in the car. Oh, my hands are cold. You go on ahead.
Pesky badgers. good, isn't it? Well, they do if they're on their feet, yeah. Hey? You what? Smell the aromas. Yeah. Have yourself a chocolate mint.
Coffee, a pound of coffee.
Go on then. I'll have a black, yeah. No, thanks. You having one, eh?
Oh, no, it won't be decaffeinated.
Oh, right. Brilliant. Lovely jubbly.
Let me know what it's like.
I will do. Cheers, thanks. It'll be a while, it's roasting off. Feel that?
You got it, yeah. You want a nice hot coffee? Fine, that's right.
Who?
Tennessee whiskey.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Oh, hello, how are you?
Old age and Nash. It's quite. I thought it was quite warm. It's t-shirt weather.
I don't see you when I come to Russell's Borough.
Yeah, he's with me at work. Painful. Thank you, Sam. Eh? Yeah. Want to get out and run.
Oh, right, okay.
With all this sitting around and waiting for everybody else. Right, bored and it's a beer. Bless you.
You're gorgeous, aren't you?
I don't know about that.
You're terrible, you are.
Go on, you. Oi. Got everything? This one is.
Yeah.
This is my niece. This is my niece's friend.
I can see Daryl now, yes. I can see, yeah. I can see Daryl. Round the mouth.
Round the mouth, what?
No, you can see the smile.
Wendy, I used to work with Wendy.
I've known your dad for years ago. 30 years ago nearly. Oh, have a
Right,
good show.
have fun, enjoy yourself.
Thank you.
I warm up, yeah.
Yeah, well, get a coffee inside you.
Well, he's got one. I've got one in here. I'm alright. See you later, guys.
See ya. Ta-ra.
looking,
cloth.
What are we looking at? A cloth?
They're nice, aren't
They are nice, yeah. I like the square ones.
they? Mm.
You can see there's innards on them. Different, aren't they? Pick them up.
Have a look at it.
Pick it up. I don't know. Grab it, they might.
And if you drop it, you buy it.
It's heavy.
What wood is it? Walnut? Oh, sapini. Right, right. Fine. Heavy.
It is heavy. Nice though. That's nice, comely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice, right?
Something different. How much are they? That's not bad. Good.
Nice, that.
I like the one with the daffodils. That's nice. That's one with the...
You know, Welsh dragon there as well. Yeah. Tidy.
Do you just do those designs, or do you have a website or something, or you just do what's here in front of us? Yeah, yeah. Different, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah, they're
Yeah.
nice. Like it.
Should we have a look around and see what and so
Indeed, indeed.
you have a look at the cakes then?
No, I don't want to look at cakes.
You don't look at it, I'm looking at the
No,
felting.
you have a look at the felting. You like the felting?
I do like the felting, yeah.
I'm still cruising.
Oh, yeah.
She tells me off. She's not allowed to talk when I'm recording. Keeps
Wait, my coffee, keep him quiet. I'll walk round here.
Eh?
Very nice taste for you.
Yeah, you
And
want
your
to.
coffee.
You're looking. Oh, it's too hot to drink, yeah? Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I need to check this battery camera.
Chocolate on there.
Mm.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah. Don't look at the. Hey.
What? I know.
Yeah, you had noticed it, had you? Yeah. Look, Elvis as well. Look.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, that's more like it, man. That's more like it.
Oh, do they? Oh. That's nice. I like that. The vintage one.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah. What kind of price are they?
So,
10? Yeah.
well, I got my cushions from the kids, so don't really need any more.
Oh, let's have a look.
It is nice, yeah. Farmer. Another farmer.
They're well made, aren't they?
Look nice, yeah, they look nice actually. Hmm. Tidy. good, them, huh? Yeah, it looks nice, huh?
Oh, just for you. Rather cool. Yeah. You in that bloody bag?
It's behind me.
I know it's behind you. I keep bloody banging into it.
Well, don't.
You tell it.
Mm.
Bloody booby, yeah. I should
Put
have
kicked in the boobies if you're right.
Yeah, somewhere
Yeah.
like that, yeah.
Wouldn't put it
Do
past
back
her.
there, it's trying to get out.
Bloody hell. Want some air horns on it?
Yeah, I keep telling her keep moving, she won't.
They are good, aren't they? Coasters. They are nice. Too not big enough for my mugs, though. They are, yeah.
Nice stuff,
I need
isn't it?
to check back to my head cam.
Well, go on then.
Well, I've got stuff that needs holding.
Go and find the corner. Have you found much children? The Halloween one is selling. Yeah, where's your Halloween one? That's the Halloween. Oh no, I thought Halloween material. I thought Halloween too, isn't it? Oh, no, I've got that from Josie. Oh, right, that's that. I should have put it in. Oh, this is what I want to make. These.
Yeah, I like them.
You can keep it for another year.
Mm.
How do you store that though? Like squash it? No, just put it in a bag and put it in the attic. There you go.
Well, there you go, see? Cluttering up my loft again.
I know.
That's still hot.
Is it really?
Red hot. Yeah, there's a little bit of life left in this top head back here. Yeah.
I need to get cracking.
You do?
Need to clear the table in the office.
Yeah, crack on then.
Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, dear.
I'm going to bring the pom-pom.
You do that.
It's really nice.
Probably up there, is it?
No, it's not up there.
Oh, right. I don't know. Got him.
Oh, the spoon man.
Crikey. They're funny, that chap we were talking to earlier, his missus on the scooter, they keep arguing. Not really. No. No.
Keep it quiet for a bit.
Nah, I don't think so. No.
You haven't missed you.
No. Yes, there.
What?
Just hold on, sir.
Yeah.
So maybe my cap's going soft there.
Oh.
I just wanted to swap, see what was going on with it. Is it a thing now that all these cups have gone half size?
No, it's just here because we have bigger cups than that when we do football.
Mm.
So,
You've
yeah.
seen all the little wood things, haven't you?
Oh, yeah,
Good, aren't they?
Oh, wow.
Good, aren't they?
They're made out of laser cut wood.
Wow.
It's my husband's handiwork, not mine.
Fair play.
They come in sheets like that.
Yeah.
You have them flat.
Yeah.
You have to put them from 1 to whatever.
Bit like the old Airfix. Yeah.
Same principle.
Yeah. So what does he make that? Does he? And then
No, he buys the kits.
he buys it and then makes them up, builds them up. Yeah. Good.
We also sell the kits that companies feed into the
Yeah.
strips.
They're good. Yeah, you got the dozer there. Forklift, huh? They're tidy, aren't they? That goes round as well, looks clockwork.
I like the clock because they've got a battery operating clock.
Yeah.
I've had a battery battery and they've had a battery in for a year that I haven't changed it yet.
Huh. How long does it take him to make them?
About 4 hours.
Oh, that's not bad, is it?
No?
Not long
Not long
enough.
Well, I did have a spare room. I used to store my apples and things in there.
Oh, crikey. No. Sounds like you, that does.
Don't know what you mean.
Clatter everywhere,
What do you mean?
huh?
This is it, last time it was really good.
Hmm.
Yeah. Google, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, these are all laser etched, aren't they? What do you say?
What?
I'm not saying I don't like you. Ryan would like that one.
What?
Ryan would like that. Monday's not my favourite day. Yeah?
Where does it say that?
I said Ryan would like that one.
Where does it say Monday's
Oh,
not my favourite
crikey.
day? Where does it say Monday's not my favourite day?
Wendy, did you not read that one? I'm saying
Yeah.
I don't like, yeah.
Literally, you're the Monday of my life. It doesn't say Monday's not my favourite
Well,
day.
no,
does it?
whatever. You don't get it. You don't get it. What? Hmm.
£15, but they had it on a like that.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Oh, right, where are they?
No. Don't know.
Don't know.
Right,
I can't remember. Where are they from?
I don't know.
Can't remember. I don't think they were local, were they?
No, I don't think they were.
I would imagine so. Yeah, yeah.
It is lit up.
Not find one.
I wanted it, but they don't do it on the board thing.
We'll see if they'll make one.
Well, they're not going to do it while you wait, are they?
No, no, no. Just make it and send it. I need a bin now. I managed to drink it. Look how many cups gone. Jog on. Yeah. Oh, that's just so you, that is. Isn't it? Oh, that's you, that is. You to a T, that.
That is cool. I like that.
You and your Christmas. Scented, are they?
No, it's not scented. I was expecting it.
Ah.
I don't know why.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Oh.
Decoupage bottles, embroidered bottles.
Okay, good.
No badges for yourself?
No.
An attractor.
Mm.
Oh wow.
It's all wool, isn't it?
That is ace. That is brilliant. I like that. Bespoke stuff, isn't it? A lot of like,
Yeah. Yeah, well that tends to be
yeah,
with craft and stuff.
yeah.
All different tractors, huh?
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Island on it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I said that one there with Apple.
Yeah. Good, aren't they?
Mm.
Yeah. Lucky.
Yeah.
That's nice. I like the sign.
It is nice, that.
Yeah, I like that. I really like it.
I don't know.
Emotional support bud.
That carrot, is it?
I don't know. They write stuff on them. Yours fantastic. And they've got little vegetables and stuff. They write stuff on them.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I've seen them before. Been out there.
Doesn't seem quite as much in here. What island? Don't seem to be quite as much as last time. There, look, right in front of you. Mhm. Eh?
Bit samey.
Yeah. Well, that's what you get. Ah. It is big. Just need a bin. There's one there. There's one there. Eh? I'm surprised there isn't one there actually. There's one there. Probably do with a sit down for a bit.
Well, good luck with that then. What time is it?
I don't know actually. Is it?
1 o'clock.
Crikey. Snack time.
Yeah, there's a bin over there.
Yeah. They're only limited, aren't they? That's all they've got. It's one way to get warm. No, it's not.
You find a couple of chairs and I'll go find a tree.
Don't know if they will be.
No, well, that's why I bought the chairs, see?
Also, we'll have the static ones. The hobby box, very, very large event. Okay. What I look at is all sorts of people in there. You'll find something you didn't need. You know, something you shouldn't have bought. You'll find it there.
Yeah.
30 vehicles coming in a minute.
I knew you would.
That's the Minister Railway running down
Yeah,
the
looks
roadway
like it.
there for far side. You can see for that look opposite me, really. Down there, so you'll find that.
Go on then.
That is exactly not built. Whenever we got trade, catering stands are there. We're very fortunate to do that to the very high standards.
Cornish pasty, do you?
Local trade as well.
Mm.
Our coffee and ice cream and doctors to do that. But children as long as the local. Our little corner shop, in other words, our confectionery shop, groceries, pastries, potatoes, bacon, sausage, all the necessities, bread, magazines, bags, all the things. Oh, well, there we go. Somebody's invading somebody. Look over to yeah. Not all. We'll have the Americans all right. We'll have a very big chimney break sort of round thing. Carry all the rivals to the back. There's the iconic Jeep. What iconic character? Hadley Jeeps will ever built out. I make the thing. Hadley Jeeps were lost on the left over the and there are the little contributions for Land Rovers. A bit late coming along, but there you go.
And the big Land Rover was taken on the door, used to be in jail, and where did he belong to? Oh, the military police. You go out on a Saturday night and rescue all the drunken. Sorry, he's come to you then. The sorting out the mess after the weekend. I remember the big old conference, and they didn't get it. Not all good about it. My goodness, glorious matter. Very stalwart British Army in our area. And then later in civilian use, of course, the timber came driving it.
Alright.
He's ready to go to war with his gun on the back. Matadors and militants, made by the EC in Southall, know them very well. I have similar vehicles in their mate. A very good vehicle.
Doesn't matter, they're both the same.
Oh, right, okay.
You're going to put that on there to keep weight down.
Probably.
I always knew that the Germans in that
Is that alright?
went on the D-Day commemoration this year over to Alabama and all down there, two places. Quite often really, in a lot in those days, in Oxfordshire, everybody down the coast. This half all down there. You see the rest of the test as well. So important to remember. It is. Where would we be? Oh, right, carry on with that. Good. Always get people knocking on the door when you think it's an exercise to see them. Another deep out of mind. I always take people forward, but I don't think they are. It's quite often a test when they're doing the city. Another deep coming in there, so they can work on because really is. The president of the US flag, they gave us evidence to the Bible. There you go, famous with Morris Virgil, Three Tunnel, or Blue Tunnel, whatever they call them. And the BFC range came into this. Very respect. Very respect to each other. The business holes in the roof, come through. Yeah. Another time with the Jeep there. The Land Rover, basically came along that, all was going on. And then military police is got wheelbase Land Rover with a confidential telephone number on. Put it that way. Hello there, go in, Joe. Public. So, RAF guys there. All military vehicles and various groups were in the Burtville format. And US Army Medical Corps, an ambulance there, US Army Air Force, US Army. There we go with the Scamble, Peacock, with the Dawn, six-wheel recovery, mainstay of the Army, those. That was those three stories from. They were all there. How we made them yet? I think the start was Unimog. And then a Jeep. This one here. And then of course the iconic Matador. The difference between a Matador and a Militant was six-wheel drive. The Matador was just a K there, driving.
That's Mr. K. Coming round now. Mr. K. That's him. Used to be my woodwork teacher. Him and his lad, they've got a lot of military vehicles. Lives over at Forton. Him and his lad, and a few others, done a jaunt over to Germany and back, I think it was, with all these vehicles.
introduction to Mrs. Kay, BK. He's going out now to the park lot. Now, they have, go down the road up, come back and see me. Now, he's going to get rolled up. Now, they were part of the visit to the D-Day celebration in Normandy this year. He's going to have to go around Normandy. I don't know what he does. He goes around to knows a lot more about it than we do, but more importantly, we're here to remember a very important day in the lives of our last generation, really, because they changed things from what they are today. Obviously, we can bank on the present political regime coming in, and another talking voice somewhere at the bar. Somebody else looking lost somewhere. Lost children? You looking for lost children? You all lost? No, you sure? Yeah. Where's your carer? You got your carer, have you? Yeah. You sure? Yeah, you sure? Don't cry. Sorry, somebody outside who's looking for lost, but trying to get convinced to an adult. There he is, young Mr. Kay, they're getting them parked up, ready to have a little word with them again. I'm on the audience. The schools will be back soon, and you'll see that from left to right, as far as I'm looking anyway, we're starting off with the little Jeep, moving on to the 3-tonner, then the one-wheel Land Rover, and one or two others. Right, just about to. Look here. Look. We're on the right, let's got our section secretary of the military vehicles lined up. We wait for the tools to come back, and then we'll walk around afterwards. He's just going to go around at those people who took part in the commemoration of D-Day in Normandy this year. They all went over it, took the time to do it. And of course, paying the ready to get the vehicles over. It wasn't like 1945 last time we went over, or 44. The time was free, I think. So I can remember, I was good at it. The tools we just walked out here. You know, with massive lorries and stuff there, it was a very good at it. Well,
good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the vehicle section leader, and we have a few vehicles that this year made the trip to Normandy. One of them to talk to in a minute. But to start with, we've got a Bedford QLR, which is a radio vehicle. It belongs to Mr. Andy Maxwell, which I think is 1942. Am I correct, Andy? 1942.
I don't know really. It's nice on the middle line. Could you see them split out? That's the central line there.
Thank you very much.
Ideally, it could do with being there.
I think we're moving on now to a US Navy
Could do.
which I believe is water. Can you tell us that right? 44. For 1943. I think they made how many before? 650,000 or so? GPW.
Well, you've got an hour and a half.
Lovely, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And we now come to another one, which is a Ford. What to? Tell me a bit more, like?
43. very rare one-off radar truck, the RAF. Used to sort of fill in the holes between radar stations during the war on the south coast. Yeah. V8, Ford V8, yeah.
The Ford famous the flatbed Ford V8, which was fitted to many, many vehicles during World War II. And we now move on to a ex-Northern Ireland Land Rover Series 3 Piglet, I believe. From what year, Mr. Davis? 1983. 1983. Did he any active service?
He served all his career in Northern Ireland. I don't know the exact history of it, but...
Excellent, thank you very much. And we move on now to a Scanwar 100, which was a heavy artillery tractor from World War II. This is one of the vehicles that actually made the trip to Normandy this year, with myself driving, and Robin, who's next to me, drove the name of Dingo, which is also next to it. If I can say about the name of Robin?
Yeah, no, it's Normandy, incredible experience. And taking these vehicles was a challenge, but it was so satisfying to actually get them going, get them there, and do the celebration. Fantastic experience.
Thank you, Robin. These vehicles actually travelled at 21 miles an hour from Shrewsbury to the Normandy beaches and back. We took 3 in total, and Robin went on a favourite on some of the journey, but we never did having to break down at all. We'll now move on to a Mutso, I believe, which is owned by Doug D. Very similar layout, is it? Is it a similar vehicle?
Yeah, very similar. Yeah.
Excellent, thank you very much. I think the one next door is another replacement for the wartime Jeep. And I think this is what we call an M38. M38. What year? 1952. So very soon after the war. Using the Korean War. Lovely. Thank you very much. And here we move on to Ivor Roberts, who's got an MRA1 Morris.
What are you doing? Are you staying here or going for a wander or what's that?
1952.
Go for a wander if you like.
Yeah.
First of
I'll
all.
go and get the chair out, please. I'm not really felt
Thank you very much.
Chap with the green hat
We'll
on.
move on.
Yeah.
Used to be a school teacher at me.
Now
I'm
we
doing the
come
woodwork.
to
That's Mr. K.
A 1954 Humble Model Ton, which is quite a rare vehicle, because a lot were converted to the Humber Pig, which is an armoured version of this and used in Northern Ireland. Powered by Rolls-Royce B60. Yeah. Lovely, thank you very much. Now here's a very interesting looking vehicle, a Ford Model T 1917. Yeah.
I might go and have a wander down there for a year and a half then. Yeah? You staying here for a bit,
For a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll either be here or just hang about. I want to be on the centre line.
Yeah, I just want to come in next to be in the programme, wouldn't it? Failing, I'll go.
Thank you very much. Right, and now we move something here which my contact we'll have a chat with the owner, Steve Fagan. Tell us a bit about it.
Yes, 1941 Packard, American Packard ambulance, the first Kenwood Air Force Base, California, and it's the place where most people know where the shuttle landed in its place of trip. So it was
Very nice, thank you for bringing it along. And we move on now to something that we might all recognise as being similar, but it's slightly different. Anything you tell me about it?
In
the vehicle body and chassis actually made in Belgium by Moser.
Oh, sorry.
Easy that way.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
wait for the missus
Right,
to come
now
down.
move on to a bit more heavy Britishish vehicle. It's Britishish. Right, we've got to tell us a bit about it, Miss Kay. It's an AC Matador, built in 1940. The gun on the back is a 5.5 howitzer from the 1940s. I drove the truck along with Ben, my son, here. We went to the D-Day landings commemoration back in June, and it never missed a beat. Travelled all the way there, no problem, along with the two pioneers. Needless to say, the gun that was behind didn't follow us to Normandy because we didn't think French customs would take too kindly.
Ben, can you hear me, Ben?
Yes?
Good. Now, just before you go from there, I take it that's the one that went to Normandy.
Yes. These two here and the other Scamell towards the top end.
Right, well those two there. The one with the gun on the back, did the gun go with it?
No, we decided that trying to get the gun through customs probably wouldn't happen.
Yeah. Keeping the French happy again, I suppose.
Well, there might have been a bit of friction.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
They don't like it, do they? So.
No.
Well, we won't go into that now, we're talking politics.
Yes.
All I'd like to say is, just pointing out that, all right, I think you had to pay for the ferry yourselves this time, didn't you?
We had, in total, we had 3 heavy vehicles and the Daimler Dingo, so we had 4 in total.
Yeah.
Plus some friends of ours from the steam section, Tom Sanders, who runs the steam section here,
Yeah.
he brought his Jeep along as well, and with another one as well.
You all had to pay the commercial fare, I suppose.
No, we put the heavy vehicles on as motorhomes onto the ferry.
Good. But I believe in, when was it, 1944?
Yes, June 6th, 1944.
Yes, I don't think they were charging much for the ferries those days, were they? I think it was free to get across.
Yes, I think it was.
But there was a job to do before he came back.
Yes, the largest seaborne invasion to date, D-Day was. Yeah.
All over the world, correct. Very good. And
We'll
of
just
course,
on the last vehicle, which has been brought by Oscar Morris, is a new addition. It's a St. Garman with a Ford Flathead V8, which he's just got on the road for the show this year. So thank you for bringing that, Oscar. And we'll close the display and do a run round. And thanks very much.
but could you just bring out the commemoration vehicles, the Normandy lot, stuff to start with, please? Just the ones that went over for the D-Day celebration.
Yes, not a problem.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And that. Thank you, Ben. Now, when you see this, these people took especially Ben and his pals and 1 or 2 others as well, they took the trouble to go to the event to celebrate the D-Day celebrations, of course, 1944, 2024 now, obviously. A very great event, all the great and good were there. Some politicians, unfortunately, messed up a little bit, but we don't expect that to go and they have got to them before. So, again, keeping away from politics, it was very much of a significant day for a lot of people, and of course, a lot that were there at the time that actually went there, did it, and came home, fortunately, and not about today. All right, very few of us, should I say. There you go, this is a timely reminder, if you like. We do find that enthusiasts like this, they can sometimes get going from there is that side of it that just does remind us of where we are today and why we're here. You know, the reason that was done, the reason, you know, the good reason, obviously, but I'm not going to go into that. There's number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4 will come out short. So, good man, Ben. Scamell coming out. The teapot on the bottom of the bus, it's all there. The radiator, lovely old Scamell there. Backbone of the job, together with the militants, they all form part of the We good today then, eh? Anywhere nice? Or you just going down to Globe Park, are you? Yeah, I thought you might, yeah. Not a bad place actually. The fair's open now. So there you go. Right, we're just getting ready to go down the ring now. The final reminder. We're going to take a little break as usual. No, there's no loss, and it's alright. At least we've got the man who knows what he's doing anyway. So, there they are, just taking a little ride round the ring, those that went to D-Day. Ben? Where's Ben? Round again? We're just going to come round again, and then they will exit the arena. Then we have a small break then. We've got to get ready for the Grand Parade of Steamers, which is the pinnacle of today's displays, really, we like to say, the grand display of steam engines, which does overrun a little bit, so we've got to be a bit careful now that we get ready for that. As you can see, that everybody that's been through this morning has had a grand time talking to us, getting around the ring. We've told you as much as we know anyway, apart from stopping them, and I don't like to go out and stop the motorbikes, so they're really enjoying themselves. And there's the Matador coming by, the Scamel, well, two Scamels actually, both big army vehicles, all 19 foot, round again, and again the other Scamel, always with the family on the back, or friends or what have you. Good old Bedford stand-up shop. Probably street carrying or doing the emergency and that sort of thing. The RAF comms van, all little general purpose things. And then the military police Land Rover, which worked in Northern Ireland, 83 onwards. So there you go. Those little stars lights. And the backbone of the American Army, the Jeep, always a Jeep. Always in the pictures and the photographs and the films, you see, they're jumping in and out of a Jeep, aren't they? We're going here and going there. Whatever they do anyway. So, then your Humber, skate car, but you do that. And then the Ford Model T. It's funny, isn't it, you know, with the heavy machine gun, instead of carrying, that was the perfect vehicle to have it sighted on. And then that lovely American shooting brake arm ambulance, so you can pull that out. Look out, he's back already, Mr. K. Senior. Here he is with his Matador, full of tank. All the remnants there, the wire ropes there, ready to carry to get him out of in and out of the shite. Yeah, good. And the Scamel coming along. Scamel six-wheel drive, always on the steering as well. That's the third car. Are you lost? Well, no problem, we've got a bit of lost problem. Right. Urgent one, Alan Rees. Alan Rees, could you please come to rally control urgently, please? Alan Rees, wherever you are. I'm on the field one. Alan Rees, please come to rally control. Up at the corner of the ring here, the end, in the middle, sorry, by the commentator's box, rally control. Go and see somebody in there, they have a message for you. Thank you. Got normal service resumed, back to the ring. Coming around again, there we see the Jeep with this little trailer. Obviously, as I say, it's very common in the film. Then of course the Morris commercial 2 to 3 tonner, general cargo vehicle, general purpose vehicle, super singles all round. And of course the Humber. They were converted to scout cars apparently, I didn't realise that, I did see them. And then the both quaint forward model with a machine gun on the back. Gases gun on the control, and then the American American ambulance, the Packard, the 1941 model, US military airport. Streets ahead of its time, isn't it, design? You know, we were still boxing them all up and making them square. There's the Americans doing wonders again. And there we go. All sorts of things going here for the military. Look out, here you come. We have to be noticed, and then I'm just trying to we've got the cometh the hour, cometh the man, or is it cometh the man, cometh the hour? But anyway, Mr. Cools is back with us, Mr. Anthony Cools, our Steam Supremo. He's the man that knows all the theory and a lot of practical. Hands-on man as well. Because I've seen the grit under his fingernail. It's there still. He must be a working man.
And that's several showers on.
Yeah, in all seriousness, my moments of the commercials, obviously I have two stabs at it during the day, so I'm fortunate. But here we go.
David, hopefully you'll get a few minutes off now until
yeah, well they're trying to get them in a little bit so we can get them all lined up ready to come in on me, because we've got a few more apparently, so this is
so folks, yeah, just a reminder that the Grand Parade, the famous Grand Parade for steam engines, takes place in about 15 minutes. I can see that the space around the main arena is filling up. Just a reminder that it will take about 50 minutes for us to go through the Grand Parade. There also will be an occasion when the engines blow their whistles, so if you have sensory needs or have children or family or relatives or friends with sensory needs, do please be aware at one point we will whistle, but I will give you warning that that is to take place. But in the meantime, if you are mindful of needing of ice cream and refreshments or sandwiches or food, we have Park Hill Farm behind us who will serve you with some of their fresh produce. Otherwise there are plenty of other catering outlets, coffee, Italian, pizzas, fish and chips, Caribbean food from all corners of the world almost, as it were, although they're all from all corners of Shropshire, exactly, from Shropshire at the present time, but also a number of ice cream outlets and tea and coffee also. I've already done Park Hill Farm. Park Hill Farm again. Yeah, alright, Park Hill Farm, there we go, try that. Product placement, there we go. I'd like to say sponsored by them, but hopefully I can see there are people starting to queue behind us for Park Hill Farm, so that's good for them. But also don't forget both real coffee next door to them and various corners of the arena and parts of the site. So do make yourselves comfortable, do get yourselves in position and ready. The engines do move continuously apart from about 5 minutes in the middle, 5-10 minutes in the middle of the presentation, but the engines are on the move. You will see them at different times, different places, and do get yourselves a good location so you can get a good shot of it all. And we look forward to sharing our magnificent pageant of steam with you in about 15 minutes.
Well, at least we've got the ring manager back. At least we got the ring manager back. I think he managed to. Did you get done what you were going to do? Everything all right? Nothing leaking? No. Okay, good. Anyway, Mr. Goddard, the chairman, walking towards his engine. Well, his team of engines and his own engine, obviously. But there we are, signs of a good start. I can see we're starting to fill up around the ring, which is not unusual for us up here at Onslow Park. Last year was absolutely, we had the good weather as well. That doesn't matter. A lot of you coming here as enthusiasts come for this. We have our official photographer, the Society, County Solid Steam Engine Society, official photographer here, and also the person responsible, he'd like to take a bow, is Mr. Stephen Whitefoot. He is the person responsible for the quality of our programme, our souvenir programme, which is only £3. Look at the quality of the pictures. He's a very good photographer, Mr. Whitefoot, I'll tell you that now. And from the look of his photographs, he's making a grand job of it. So, whenever you do that, you think, well, there's a lot of work that goes on in the background behind us, Like a week ago now, last Saturday and Sunday, Saturday and Sunday prior to this weekend, obviously, we have a set-up weekend. We have over 100 members coming on days, on the Saturday and Sunday, obviously. We provide lunch for them. It's a social get-together as well. The work is done, they all know what to do. Fantastic weekend. Even our field director, our rally organiser, if you like, was absolutely thrown over by how much they got done on the weekend. And in the week, one or two stalwart members and who run the rally or get everything ready for the rally, they're here with their caravans anyway at the beginning of the week, and they'll make sure the tent men come, the toilet men come, there's lots of things. The fencing men come, all the fences are up, all the fence around the ring is put up on that weekend as well, remember, 2 or 3 people. So it's a joint effort between the members, and then obviously we have to hire in cattle mode. And those lighting units, you see the lights around the place, hire a bit of scaffolding, as you can see, to get our Wi-Fi working, and stick, I'm sure it wasn't brought treasure hunt stickers on there and that sort of thing. And then of course we come back then on the day. Now, apart from going round yesterday, and a bit on Friday, not much, but yesterday, I haven't seen the rally going, if you like. I don't get out of here until about 5:30 to see what's going on. So they're very fortunate marshals, they're walking around in one of you. But fortunately, Mr. Cool and myself have the pleasure of presenting you with this absolutely triumphal celebration of steam, especially in the next half an hour or so, but also the rest of it. The enthusiasts that bring their exhibits, the people that come with them, the families that makes it a weekend out, a real family social occasion. Put the phone down, put the laptop down, you're going out to some fresh air. Doesn't matter if it's raining. I was always told you're an enthusiast. It's your hobby, get on with it, So there you go. I can see the other form of transport. Set. I just missed something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll be leaving Mr. Cool to in a few minutes because he obviously, seniority-wise, he's above my pay station because of the speed and his background with speed, of course, in the museum movement. So he's the expert on this. He has to say that, the pinnacle of it all is the Steam Men Day, who are coming in at lunchtime. That's their day. Everybody else will do around during the day, the commercials will do around. And the same enthusiasm. What a lovely day, lovely couple of days to come out. Some people arriving over Wednesday or Thursday, don't know Monday or Tuesday. It's a real holiday of it. It's a lovely weekend, you know. And that's, you know, whether it's camping or caravanning or, you know, I'm rather getting used to going to hotels these days, but we won't go there. Anyway, so, such is whatever floats your boat, as they say or something. But anyway, very good day to you all for now. My main man will take over, as I call it, soon. Now, and we're back again, remember, I think back on the block, as soon as the engines go out after the Grand Parade, historic commercial vehicles, the Arctics, and then World War II, then the Playpen, and then the Tug of War. Plenty to see this afternoon, never mind anything else. We'll probably go on till 5 o'clock or just after with the novice steering competition and the Tug of War with engines. Plenty of young people, smaller people job there, I think, as well, in the Tug of War. Anyway, I'll just hand over to my steam aficionado.
Well, thank you, David, and thank you very much for your glowing reference. And I will do my best to live up to these standards. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to County of Salop Steam Engine Society annual rally here at Onslow Park. And every year we are astounded at the display of steam power that we have on show for you this afternoon. We have a magnificent total. There were 98 engines entered into the show this year. Not all of them will make it into the arena this afternoon, but what you will see in a few minutes' time is pretty much unprecedented. But it's something now very much of a tradition, and therefore Onslow County of Salop Rally, going back to Church Stretton, Bishop's Castle, Walcott Hall, has well over 50 years, nearly 60 odd years of heritage behind us, and an incredible legacy there, and a real something that many of us, myself and David included, look forward to on an annual basis. But of course it's not possible without everybody behind the society.
Same time every year.
Who's put so much effort into the ground
every year,
making the event that it is today. But that isn't just the people this weekend. It's our friends and members who have gone before us, the people who made us who we are, who defined this event going back all those decades. And I pay tribute especially to my predecessor, the commentator David Bradbury, still very much with us but not able to attend this year. But also just offer a moment up for those absent friends of engine folks, enthusiasts, visitors, friends and family who are no longer able to join us for whatever reason, and those who we may have lost in the last 12 months since we are here gathered together. So, folks, just a moment of reflection before this amazing parade of engines, and we remember our absent friends.
the Shrewsbury Steam Rally here at Onslow Park. We're gathered again for perhaps the finest selection of steam engines on display in the Midlands, if not the UK. I'd probably say the world, somebody will probably tell me I'm wrong, but very welcome to everyone. And we begin with our magnificent Grand Parade of steam traction engines. This cavalcade of steam's great might presents to us a wondrous sight of engines now resplendent made from years of harbouring in the shade. They came from yard and field or wood, and in their twilight silent stood, with rusting motion and boiler cold. It was for scrap that they were sold. Then in the summer's sweltering scorch, their end it was the burner's torch. But some from this grim fate were taken, the slumbering giants gently awaken. With lavish care from owners new, they are but now the chosen few, that represent a lost great power, which we present to you this hour. For these are the engines of an era long past, built by the men whose skills were the last. They made them strong, to give of their best. In aging years, they do not rest. They still drive on with fiery soul and beating heart that scorns control, with burnished limbs of shimmering steel and throb and pulse of circling wheel, with shining paint and polished brass, all other machines they did surpass. But for all this grace and beauty, they were made for man's duty. Hauling with ease the team's former loads up and down the country's roads. Others were the sons of soil. From ploughing and threshing they eased the toil. Then came the showman with engines so grand, each thought his the best in the land. Yet with brass and electric light, there came the strength to move the sight. This was part of their calling to man. But what of the homes where they began? Charles Burrell of Thetford, the true Norfolk breed, while Ransoms and Garretts were Suffolk seed. Next came Lincoln, its four famous sons of Roban, Clayton, Foster and Ruston. Marshals of Gainsborough in that same shire, they made engines for all to admire. Then, in Cheshire, the land of salt, Fodens were built with never a fault. But with pride, the county of Salop made their sentinels go with a gallop. Further north, in the city of Leeds, Fowler and McLaren sufficed the needs. From the Garden of England, a prancing horse, Aveling and Porter ran the course. Wallace and Stevens, with sprightly 5-ton, Taskers nearby, would give it a run. These are a few of the famous breeds, all working the purpose of man's needs. And now to you this hour we bring these engines for their praise to sing. With shrieking whistle and vapour cloud, their aim is now to please the crowd. So let us salute these machines from the past, built by the men whose skill was to last. They made them strong, to give of their best. In aging years, they do not rest.
Sorry to speak over it. Could you just... Right, could we have Lorraine Davis? Lorraine Davis to rally control immediately to the control box by the commentator's box, where the secretary is, please. Lorraine Davis, please. Again, Lorraine Davis to rally control.
Well, there we are, everybody. The annual parade of steam engines here at Onslow Park. Just while they try and sort my volume out a little bit, I'm booming. I think you'll agree that, as ever, this is the most stupendous display of steam power that you will see in the Midlands, if not the UK. So, rather than read through the programme, I will do as I did last year, if you were here last year, and I'm going to walk around the arena and describe the engines that we can see as I talk about them. So rather than read through a programme and you think, what on earth is he talking about, I'm going to look at some of the engines as they park up around the arena. So we began our parade with the fantastic Showman's engines. They were built for driving the rides and pulling the rides for fairgrounds around the country, from the 1880s, 1890s through to the 1950s. The last Showman's engines were used in the 1950s for places like the Birmingham Onion Fair, Mott Fair, and one of the last owners was Pat Collins of Bloxwich in Birmingham, West Black Country, West Midlands. So these engines were made to pull heavy loads. So they're big, powerful road locomotives, but they also have a thing on the front called a dynamo. It's like an electric generator, so that was to power the rides themselves. So it's a mobile generator as well, so the electricity is there. You'll see these engines, some of these engines later this afternoon, back outside the fairground, doing the job they were made to do. So that generator there makes electricity to power the rides, like the Dodgers, the big wheel, and all that sort of stuff, aeroplanes, cakewalk. But it also provides electric lighting. So bear in mind, in the 19th century, early 20th century, electric light was something really exciting. In fact, they called it Bosco's Electric Coliseum. Electric was one of the marketing tools that they used to say, this is modern, this is great stuff. In fact, there's a couple of Showman's engines you won't see in our lineup this afternoon because they are actually wired into the fair and working very hard. There's Raja, a little Borrell engine, made with Burrells of Thetford, and a Fowler called Repulse, which is a blue engine there at the back of one of the rides. They are both working as hard as they did the day that they were sent out to their owners. Different colours, different makes, very ornate engines, lots of gold leaf, lots of brass, lots of copper, beautiful maroon burgundy colour. Quite usually that's the colour for Showman's engines, though the Repulse is a blue engine. There is a story behind that. Go and ask the family who have it. But these are the absolute epitome of the steam traction engine as it was in the UK. It's a huge amount of preparation in getting them ready in the day. It isn't just getting steam up, it's cleaning them. And certainly you can see the amount of brass and copper, certainly here on Fermoy behind me. Beautiful engine. A couple of these engines, they're one of their first couple of occasions out with us. So we have Endurance here, which is owned by the Goddards, and Stuart Phillips and family who have Fermoy right behind me here. These two engines, local engines to Shropshire, but very fresh out this year. Superb restoration, but also engines, the other Showman's engines that you can see if you're moving down towards the other side of the arena, Frank Lithgow and family, the Dreadnought, again an engine that's been with us for a long time, Mike Priestner's Evening Star. So these are great Fowler and Borrell Showman's road locomotives. In the middle, as you can see, if you're sitting where I am now, there's a little engine going away from us, George Rogers and Sons Flying Airships. That is a Garrett steam tractor. So but it's a Showman's engine again. It has a dynamo for providing light, but that would be pulling the smaller rides, things like sideshows and Hook a Duck and other things like that. Yes, Mr. Cook, I can see you taking pictures of me. I'll do you later. But so many varieties of steam engine. Another Showman's coming up here, the Foden Prospector. Fodens of Sandbach, more often known for their steam lorries and steam wagons, but we have a bit of a Foden theme this year. So a number of Fodens displayed at the bottom of the steam engine line. Foden agricultural engine behind the Showman's engine. You can see the similarity in them there, that pretty much the Showman's engine is a blinged up traction engine. It's got a few other details to it. It's got springs, it's got rubber tyres. They've both got rubber tyres now, but various things that, the Showman's engine, the traction engine, the Showman's engine is wolf in sheep's clothing really. But so many other varieties of steam power. The steam roller made for compacting the roads in the UK from the mid-19th century. Again, pretty much the last commercial steam engines in use in Britain were steamrollers. They were in use in certain parts of the country until the 1980s, not in preservation but actually working. And coupled hand in hand with that, another steamroller, the Adrian Porter on the right, with the Sentinel steam wagon, the DG8 Sentinels of Shrewsbury. And whilst Foden's made steam wagons or steam lorries, but they made wagons with a single G, Sentinels were special and they spelt their wagons with a double G, so Wagagoon. And that made the Sentinel mark something very special. The DG8 there, owned by Kevin Standing from Palace, and restored by its previous owner over about 25 years, but in the colours of tarmac, and would have worked well together with steamrollers in their commercial life. I'm conscious I don't want to get in people's pictures here. Shoot past them. But this is a great point at the top of the arena here to see these magnificent engines as they parade their way around us. And they're still coming in. We've got 90 odd engines entered into the show this year, and it is absolutely fantastic to see so many of them come together. And I mentioned Fodens. We seem to have a slew of them coming in at the moment. This Foden, the grey engine, is what's called the Agri Tractor. This was the challenge to the internal combustion engine. You can see it's got big pneumatic rear wheels. Its steam engine is enclosed. You can't see any of the moving parts, and that's there for direct ploughing. The Foden D-type tractor behind it is much more of what you would expect a conventional steam tractor, but a Foden steam tractor to look like with its over-type engine, and followed by a standard Foden compound traction engine. Compound means it has two cylinders and we use the steam twice. It's a little bit more technical than that, but it basically improves the economy of the engine. And behind that Foden traction engine there, the green one with the red wheels, is another Foden steam lorry. It's about a 5-tonner, and it's presented in the colours of the War Department, because bear in mind, although the steam engine is something that was created during peacetime, steam power found its use in many different applications, including with the military. So the steam lorry there in War Department colours is a personal favourite of mine, not just because it's a steam engine, it's different, but it reminds us that steam had its part in conflict as well as peacetime, and it reminds us of the human cost of conflict. There are some really awful accounts reading that people wrote from first hand of taking steam wagons to the front in France in the First World War. Really salutary, just to show how awful conflict in war can be. The Foden followed on by more Sentinels, the S-types here. They have a shaft drive, so the engine is mounted underneath the body as you see them go past. They're very much similar to a modern lorry. The boiler is in the back of the cab, but the engine is underneath, and it drives through a prop shaft to the rear axle. These wagons can keep up to their own with modern traffic. A number of them ran on the former Sentinel test route over the Horseshoe Pass yesterday, which is a little bit of a special thing that some of the Sentinel drivers do when they come to Onslow Park. They like to take their machines back to the works where they came from, the old Sentinel works, and they also like to go over to Ponderosa where they stop and have a bite of lunch, and then they come and make their way back to the site. So as I walk around the top end of the arena, heading towards the coffee and the donut people, we're walking past another showman's engine, another pair of showman's engines here. This is Evening Star, Mike Priestner's Evening Star, a Fowler engine, so made in Leeds. And you can see here on the side of the water tank that this is the arms for Leeds with the two owls, the Latin there, pro rege et lege. Don't ask me what that stands for off the top of my head. GCSE Latin was a long time ago. But lovely to see. I do have a thing about Fowlers. I do like Fowler engines. So it's followed by another one, Fowler Showman style engine presented by Tom French from Covenant. We have a lot of long-distance visitors at Shrewsbury. People love coming to Shrewsbury. We know you love coming to Shrewsbury as visitors, but our exhibitors love coming here as well. So to come, bring your engine all the way down from Covenant is a real sign of how special this show is. Followed on by a road locomotive, foremost, presented by Joe Walker and family down from Derby. This engine, the decoration on it is very similar to a showman's engine, but it's not a showman's engine per se. It was a road engine. It spent a lot of its life in France, and Joe and his family undertook an incredible restoration on this engine. I said I'm biased towards Fowlers. I think this is perhaps one of the finest Fowler engines that you will see on the rally scene in the UK, if not the world, today. And actually, those of you who are standing where I am, you'll see in the little gap there, steam engines come in all shapes and sizes. So we talked about the steamroller briefly earlier. The little steamroller just between these two Fowlers, Old Butty, owned by Jez Kirkwood. This engine was made in the 1930s. It's a 1-ton steamroller, and it was made by Mr. Trotter, and he used it to roll around his property. So he rolled his drive with it, he rolled his lawn with it, and it's the most fabulous little engine that you'll ever see. And the size of the grin that Jez on his face, I think he's perhaps one of the happiest people on our side. But you know, the contrast between Old Butty at 1 ton and Foremost at probably 18, 19 tons. The power that drives them is the same. The technology that they use to make steam and drive the engines is the same, but the complexity of them and the scale is something quite different. So moving past Foremost, we come to another very new restoration, new out on the scene this year, and this is I don't think it has a name particularly, but it has a big Fowler engine, road locomotive, initially operated by Coulson and Company at Park Royal. It appears in a lot of famous photographs of engines hauling heavy loads up into the north of Scotland and elsewhere, and it's a real testament and tribute to the family who restored it and brought it to us. It came to us a few years ago, and it looked lovely then, and I think you'll agree looking at it today, it is absolutely stunning. And yeah, alright, it's another Fowler and I like it very much indeed. But heavy road engines, light road engines. So this is for hauling things like transformers and oil tanks and boilers and big heavy loads. At the other end of the spectrum, you've got what I would say is probably your Ford Transit of the steam world, whether that's a Foster steam or before that, one of these. This is a Foster steam tractor. This is owned and restored by Ken Milnes, our vice chairman, and his family. His son Jacob is on the regulator there, and his cousin John steering. This was made for a showman, but it wasn't made for a showman in terms of a showman's engine to drive right. It was much more for moving smaller loads.
That's what you call manual diplock.
It's a very fast little engine. It's called Nippon Kid, and it does. It nips on quite nicely. It's a lovely engine. Rebuilt like so many of these engines were from pretty much a wreck. This engine was mainly the boiler only and the cylinders, and Ken and family recreated the rest with a lot of help from friends all across the UK. We're talking about long distance engines and road locomotives, so we go back to a different maker of the road locomotive. So we talked about the Fowlers pulling the heavy loads. This is a Boral road locomotive. It's again a compound engine. It has 2 cylinders that use the steam out of the boiler twice before it goes up the chimney and makes that chop noise. And whilst this engine was new to Devon, it's another of our very long distance visitors, perhaps one of our longest distance. We have 2 engines down from Aberdeenshire today, and this engine is owned by Alfie Chain. There he is. Good afternoon, sir. Good to see you. Thanks for bringing it down. It's always a pleasure to welcome new engines to Shrewsbury. So do have a chat with Alfie about it and find out just what this engine is like. It's one of the fastest steam engines I know on the road. It isn't a steam on it, and it's a beautiful thing. Really nice to turn down. Another Fowler behind me is Arthur Hempton's Bell of the Wolds. Obviously an engine with Yorkshire origins, but now living in Leicestershire. And again, an engine like so many that come to Shrewsbury that travel on the road themselves. This is 2024, and we're still able to run these engines on the King's Highway. I used to say the Queen's Highway until last year, but so these engines are still road legal. They all have registration numbers on the front of them. They're all insured, and we all still have to go to the post office to tax them. We don't have to pay anything to tax them because they are historic vehicles and tax exempt. But I like to keep my post office open, so I go and see the nice people in my post office. I say I want to tax my engine. They say I can't charge you anything, and I say, well, I'm not going to give you anything. So I go there. No money changes hands, and I get nothing back in return, but my engine is taxed and legal for the road. And all of these engines are road legal. And like I say, a good number of them have travelled under their own steam to be with us this weekend. So, whilst it may be sometimes a nuisance to be caught behind one of these engines, it's still fabulous because this is 2024, this is heritage alive on the road, just as much as the Austin 7s are, as all the commercial vehicles are, and the vintage motorbikes. These things are keeping our history and heritage alive on the road. Different, again, aspects to look at engines. Without going into detail, this engine is a full single crank compound, so it again has the 2 steam cylinders, but they're mounted above each other. It still uses the steam twice, but it only has 1 set of moving parts. There are plenty of books that you can buy at places like the National Traction Engine Trust stall and stand at the top of the arena, which will give you more information if you want it for these sort of things. But the makers, we read about them in the poem. We talked about Burroughs of Thetford, the engine behind us here, Ruston and Hornsby of Lincoln, terrific, an engine which started its life in Cornwall. A very simple, very practical designer machine, but when you start to look at the detail differences of them, Rustons were particularly known for very solidly made engines, really nicely engineered, practical machines that lasted a long time. And terrific is a fine example of the Ruston. But number 59 we have to make a mention of, a Burrell, another single crank compound, but unlike the road locomotive, this is a traction engine. So it has they're not wanting me. Sorry, there's people on the phone on this engine. I thought they wanted me. So apologies. So this is a Burrell traction engine. So unlike the road locomotive, the flywheel is spoked. So because on a road loco, the flywheel is plated over so you don't frighten the horses, and all the moving parts are also exposed. You don't get that on a road loco. But number 59, Old Dutch here, I have to make a mention to, because it wasn't here last year. It was entered last year, but they couldn't get the engine here because the owner's granddaughter was being born. Grandson, sorry. And is here? Macy. So Macy, it's Macy's first birthday today. He's here with his family with the engine, and very happy birthday to you, mate. I hope you have a fantastic time with us, and thank you for bringing the engine down, and I hope to see you again next year and the years to come as you get bigger. So thank you very much to the whole family, and really good to see you all with us. Going back to the steam tractor idea, it's Brian Allison taking his repose on the Evelyn steam tractor. So this is very similar to the Nippon kit, the Foster that we looked at down the way. This is there for moving light goods, moving house, timber haulage, very simple things like that, but speedy, very fast on the road, very economical, able to be operated by one man, and so simple even Brian can do it. It's got a bell. So in a moment or two you'll hear all the engines whistle. Now, when a lot of them were new, the whistles were not the thing, because the whistles would frighten the horses. The whistles are really quite shrill, so they had to have a legal warning, and some of them had horns, the old bulb horns that honk, and they have a bell like Brian. Brian, can we just do your bell with the... Much as that might sound like time, gentlemen, please, that is a legal warning of the time that you would have in the towns and cities of the UK to tell you that steam engines are coming. Initially it was almost like way, where could Satan approach it? But from the steam tractor we go to the steam car, and the Stanley steamers, they have a special entry quite often here at Salop. The steam car is very different mechanically, boiler-wise. You'll see there is no chimney, there is no flywheel. It looks almost like some of the veteran and classic cars that we have on site here. The Stanley is virtually silent unless you have a non-condensing version. It's fast, they're great fun. And if you want to know more about the Stanleys, do go and have a chat with the owners of these, because the boilers are in here, inside the bonnet, and they are what's called flash steam boilers. Is that right? No. It's not a flash boiler. 600 tubes, and if I remember rightly, there's several miles of piano wire wound around them as well. Some of them not this. I'll go and find another one. Alright, Mr. Goddard tells me he has a proper one. Are you coming to Sutherland, Mr. Goddard, so that we can warn everybody? Yeah? Okay. So, much as I haven't finished the wandering round, I did say to folks about half an hour ago that we would be letting Telford know where Shrewsbury is, and if the engines are even louder, they might even get as far as Wolverhampton or Brum. So, if you have dogs with you, children or adults with sensory needs, sensory challenges, and the loud noise will be distressing or upsetting, please either move away from the arena for a minute or two, or cover your ears, your dog's ears, your children's ears, your partner's ears. The lady sitting next, no, maybe not that one, but we are on the count of 3 going to let Shropshire, the West Midlands, and possibly Warwickshire and Staffordshire know where Onslow Park is. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, engine men, engine ladies, engine dogs, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Finishing my wander round the engines, behind me here, or beside me at the top end of the arena on the top left, is a very fine agricultural Fowler engine. Fowler's leads were very plain, very straightforward, but very well engineered. But this engine is owned by a particular stalwart of our society, Mr. Tom Henderson, and it's lovely to see you on the engine this afternoon, Tom. Welcome to Onslow, good to see you again. And again, an engine turned out very much exactly as it would have been for thrashing and sawing and general agricultural duties. We mentioned the agricultural tractor as we came round, the showman's tractor as we came round earlier is Princess Mary Garrett from Leiston in Suffolk, and very much again moving the lighter loads, the smaller rides, the side shows, the attractions, but also providing light for them. And the light, you can see all the light bulbs just inside the canopy around the roof. And if you're ever at a show in the evening, you can see the engines with the lights on, and very fantastic they look too. And we mentioned the phones as we came in, and the special display of 7 or 8 or even 9 phone engines down the bottom of the steam line this afternoon, and it really is a sight to see so many different phones of different types together. Quite often you'll see a lot of Foden lorries, and you might see a gathering of a couple of Foden traction engines, but a Foden traction engine, Foden tractor, Foden showman's engine, Foden 5-ton wagon, all the different types of the agri tractor, to really different, really interesting machinery altogether. And Sandy McNabb here, again, a classic agricultural engine, road locomotive, the belly tank for extra water capacity underneath, beside the steering, and the dish flywheel, so again it doesn't spook the horses with it flying around and flashing in the sunlight. As we move over the top of the arena, passing a couple of classic examples of Evelyn steamrollers. Now Evelyn and Porter of Rochester in Kent, the horse on the front of the engine is the insignia of Kent, the rampant horse Invicta, and Evelyn and Porter chose that as their sign and you'll see that on a number of engines. Tony Seddon's Avamana, the agricultural engine there, and also Alan Painter's Smash, the steamroller, and a number of other engines. They all have the Aveling horse on, which makes them out as something. And Aveling and Porter make more steamrollers than anybody else in the UK. They made them for the UK, they made them for export all over the world. Aveling and Porter were everywhere. And because they made so many, they're the largest number of engines that still survive to this day. And you'll see another engine, an Aveling and Porter, which is owned by Ian Cooper, one of our members. And Ian's Aveling and Porter is very much presented in the condition that it last worked in for Staffordshire County Council. So whilst it's clean and it's polished, the paintwork is lived in, shall we say. It has a patina to it, and another engine to look out for. Now, living in County Durham, I know a few of the northern engines. We talked about the Aberdeenshire contingent that had come down, and it's a pleasure particularly to have Mark Stafford and his family here with the Sentinel, and again they took part in the run yesterday over the Horseshoe Pass, had a great time. Likewise Alan Williamson Sentinel there. The S4s are amazing machines. As you watch and listen to them leaving the arena, you can just see just how different they were and how they were built to combat but meet the challenge of the diesel lorry. So there goes Ian Cooper's Aveling just away from me, because he's always frightened I want to talk to him on the microphone. I won't do that to him. But another classic Smash here, the 10-ton Aveling roller. Pretty much as thousands of rollers were made and used around the world. There are steam rollers by Aveling and Porter in Australia, New Zealand, Malaysia, Cuba, all over the place. They are ubiquitous, I think is the word. But the makers made lots of different types of engine. So if we stand here, we go back to Fowler's again, and as the Aveling clears its way, you can see a Fowler steamroller there, Annie, which is owned by our treasurer's family, and making its debut at Shrewsbury this year. It's originally an Aberdeenshire engine, a Scottish engine, but great to have it with us, making its debut at Salop. Like I say, I'm a bit of a softie for Fowlers, and actually that might be another take-home engine. Swap it for my Mammoth. No, alright. And another Fowler with a different design, the only one you'll see in the parade here today, the steam sapper in front of us, in front of where I am standing now to the left of the commentary box, it's a Fowler ploughing engine. So we talked about road engines, we talked about agricultural engines, but we also have a ploughing engine. These were built to work in pairs on either side of the field, because these days you use a tractor to pull the plough backwards and forwards across the field. But you couldn't put a traction engine across the field, it's too heavy, the steam engine. So you had the winding drum underneath the engine, and you had an engine on either side of the field, and it would winch the plough. They would tow the plough backwards and forwards between them, so that they ploughed the acreage, and that enabled agriculture to develop at a much faster pace than they could with horses, and as I say, used again until the 1950s mostly. A lot of ploughing engines went in the 20s and 30s when the modern tractor came in, but the ploughing engine for a lot of occasions still was operated, particularly for dredging of lakes and rivers, until the 1950s. More of the Sentinels, Maggie May, 100 years old yesterday. There was a party for her. Very, very pretty little tractor, preceded by the Goddard family's Morris's Sentinel there. And then a couple of other Shropshire stalwarts, in fact Shrewsbury Rally stalwarts, in front of us. So the steam sapper, the ploughing engine, and the Clayton steamroller Ironside are owned by our secretary Maggie Asprey and her family, and they present them to us. And then the next engine just in front of me here, Lady Hesketh, is an engine with which I cut my teeth on at Shrewsbury Rally probably 30 years ago, nearly, owned by Steve Mills and family. It's another form of the steam tractor. The steam tractor was a useful thing for moving goods around with trailers and Pantechnicons covered vans, but Lady Hesketh was built as what's called a convertible, and when the Sentinels move past us, you'll be able to see that Lady Hesketh's front end can be unbolted and changed, so it can be converted from a steam tractor to a steamroller and vice versa, so it could spend the winter on rolling jobs and the summer on haulage, sawing and thrashing. And so Steve and family very unusually present it in steamroller form, because it's very unusual to have a convertible that's still a steamroller. It worked, as you see, for Aberystwyth Rural District Council for many years, later Cardiganshire County Council. It had a mishap with the hospital wall in Aberystwyth in about 1927, and you can still see the gap in the stone in Aberystwyth where it went through even to this day. So if you drive into Aberystwyth and you're going down the big hill past Brongleis Hospital, there's about 30 foot of wall that is new stone or newer stone, and that's where Lady H took a tumble all those years ago. Ransom steam tractor passing us here, again a different make, different breed, but still the same concept of the machine doing the same job. I'm coming back past the front of the commentary box, so you get a second bite of me, or I get a second bite of you, but we get to see different engines. I get my steps in this way, David. So, once again, a different thing. The Avon Porters were quite often green engines, but this engine, owned by Tony Senton and family, is maroon Cinderella. It's unusual for an Avon Porter to be maroon, but it was specified in those colours, so it's quite nice to see it presented. And this is Mr. Patton bringing it down this afternoon. In between these engines in front, another long distance traveller. We seem to have attracted quite a few this year. This one made his way under its own steam. It's Lord Roberts. This is a Burrell Road locomotive. And those of you that are right by me, you can see it. You will see that it does look quite a. It looks like it's come several hundred miles. They've driven it from Kent this last week. It was at a rally last weekend, and you can see the paint on the chimney and the smoke box. It's got quite worn. It's still a very clean and tidily presented engine, but that was driven on the road all the way from the south of England to Shropshire to be with us this weekend. So we thank Mike Fuller and his friends and family for bringing it to be with us this afternoon. Another of our stalwarts on the left, again in front of me here, is the Goddard family's Burrell traction engine. If you're on the other side of the arena, I talked about single crank compounds earlier. We've got a couple of them in front of us. These two engines here, Admiral Togo and the Goddard's engine, are both from Isaac Ball, a contractor. C.R. Duet and Togo were both around the time of conflict in the early 20th century, and they are the fleet numbers 4 and 6 in the Isaac Ball fleet from Lancashire, and that's Ball's pattern for the canopy, the roof, with the toolboxes on the back, very much to the specification of Isaac Ball, who ordered them initially. A very large fleet of thrashing and rolling contractors in Lancashire with their own house style of how their engines looked. Back to Aveling and Porters. The roller here is a compound Aveling, but it's a later one from the 1920s. It has what's called piston valve cylinders, which mean that they are meant to be more effective, more efficient, and help the engines to help the operators cope with the demands or the competition from the diesel and the motor rollers coming in. Again, another engine that's well known to this area. But perhaps one of the most fun bits of steam on the site here, we saw Old Butty, the 1-ton steamroller, over the other side, the small. But the other smallest full-size engine we have is Jonathan Gatsby, who is waving at us there with his dairy van. And purely and simply, Jonathan has that for enjoyment. and for the love of steam. It proves that you don't need to have a big shed to keep a steam engine in, but you can have just as much fun, if not more so. He's giving me the thumbs up, so I think he still loves it. And again, like so many others, you can see it's got a 17 reg, it's new, it's licensed for the road, all is good, and it takes part in a lot of events in the north of England, northwest in particular. I've seen some of these engines that we've already talked about, so we'll go around the other side because I can see some other interesting ones appearing. There's a Boral steamroller here, also a single crank compound, presented by James Allison. Quite unusual to see a Boral steamroller that is a single crank compound engine, and again an engine very local to our area. Started its life working in Cheshire, hence the MA registration. Down to the middle of the arena on the right hand side, as I come to obstruct more people's pictures and get in the way. The two more unconventional steamrollers heading down the middle of the arena, the sloped boiler Wallace and Stevens Simplicity from Mike Salt and Daughters, as it says on the roof, with a sloping boiler. It's a 3-ton engine, and it was designed for burning poor quality fuel and making steam quite quickly, followed by Jez Kirkwood and Old Butty, the 1-ton steamroller, probably the smallest full-size steamroller in the UK. Then heading up around the top end is a first-time visitor, another first-time visitor to Onslow Park. This is Sean Skinner and family from Solihull with their Ransoms, Simpson Jeffries traction engine. Ransoms, another different make, Ransoms of Ipswich. And this engine started life, its working life in Ireland before coming to the UK for preservation. And Sean and family keep the engine at Hockley Heath, down in West Midlands, a place where, had my mum and dad not met there in the 1960s, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. But Hockley Heath has a long history of steam engines and steam preservation with the Hockley Heath Steam Rally Association, and Sean and family are very much part of that now. It's Diane and Peter with the S6. Again, engine extensively roaded around the UK, and a long time stalwarts and supporters of the Onslow Park Rally and the County Steam Society. Heading on round further, more Sentinels, the Devon Trading Company, Bideford, let's get it right, get the pronunciation correct. Somebody will pick me up on it. But just listen to how silent it is as it glides past us. Okay? Not the big chuffing out the top of the chimney like so many of the other engines. George Vardy and Stafford, also down from County Durham, with the prices spread. Look at, that's not a practical colour to paint a normal steam engine, the cream and the brown, but bear in mind this was an advertising tool also for the company. We are modern, we are efficient, we're modern, we're fast, we can do express delivery. Acknowledged at the top for quality. This isn't just a lorry, it's there to sell the business. And I think it doesn't just sell the business. To me, it looks the business. There's a thing about Sentinels. Hello, John. John Mills at the top there. John has his own YouTube channel looking at all manner of engineering, heritage engineering, but also engineering techniques. Do have him a look. And I can't remember what your YouTube channel's called, John. Double Boost. Have a look at Double Boost, because you might see yourself in a couple of days as John makes his way around. Another County Durham visitor in the middle. Behind George's Sentinel here is Kingfisher, which is another Fowler Road locomotive. Haulage engine driven by Brian Tell and family of Haswell. He's giving me the thumbs up. We've got to fly the flag for Durham. We need a Durham flag for next year. And again, many thanks to Brian and family for bringing it down. And Anthony Abruzzi with a Fowler Tiger tractor. In the middle, we talked about Aveling and Porter tractors, and there's a Fowler tractor, so again, a different example of the breed. And I see we're running out of time, but I'm going to keep talking because nobody else is here yet. Mr. Calder, good afternoon. Good to see you as always. How are we doing? All right. So this is a lovely little Foden 5-ton wagon, beautifully presented by the Calder family. And again, another engine that travels on the road. There are a good number But engines were sold all around the world. And Tony's coming to tell me off in a minute. But engines were sold all around the world for export. We've seen an Irish engine. Richard Hesbrook's Foden was made for Tasmania, correct? I've got it. I do read the programme. And the Richard's engine was made for Tasmania. It's got a long colonial firebox so that you could burn wood or inferior quality fuel in it. And like so many, it's made its way back to the UK for preservation. Another one of our long-time supporters, Tipper Bosworth, he's now come to steer at me, you beggar. What have I done to you? If you're at the top end of the arena here, the light green Foster of Lincoln. We talked about the First War at the beginning when we saw the Foden steam lorry. If you look at the front of this Foster traction engine, it says William Foster and Company Lincoln on the front of the engine, and at the bottom of that ring is a tank. That is because Foster made the first tanks in Lincoln. So things like Flying Scotsman, Little Willie, all those Foster tanks were made by, so those tanks were made by Foster in Lincoln, and all the Foster engines made after the First World War bear the tank on the name ring as a recognition of their contribution towards the conflict. Another different manufacturer that we haven't really looked at yet this afternoon is McLaren's at least. Everybody knows about Fowler's at least, but McLaren's also made engines. This is the Woodward family's McLaren, I think it's called an estate engine. It's a small, about 5 horsepower engine, but it's compact, it's powerful, it's fast, it's not a road locomotive, full stop, but it's nice, it's a steam tractor, it's like the best of both worlds. And having seen how it performs, I can assure you of that. But it's a really nice engine, the proportions of it are just right. And there are some people who would take a McLaren over a Fowler any day, but I'm not getting into arguments this afternoon.
Leave it on the floor and I'll
So we get a better view at the top of the arena now of Tony Seddon and family's Avalana, which is an Aveling and Porter traction engine. So we talked about Aveling and Porter steamrollers, but Aveling made steam lorries, they made traction engines, they made road locomotives and ploughing engines. And what you find is that a lot of these manufacturers specialised in a particular type of engine. But of course, whilst they specialised in these general engines were also made in a way. Avalana is a compound, so again it has the 2 cylinders at the top. It uses steam twice, and again a very nice engine, really well set up for doing a day's work on the farm with it. And I think it will be a very effective engine with that compounding. Another of our long distance visitors, I think we do get people from all over. It's Tom Frenchman and family from Cumnock with this rather fine Foden tractor, and you can see the finish on it is absolutely second to none. They've not long had the engine, I think they bought it this summer, and it's really nice that they're down to share it with us today, and I think you'll agree with me, the standard to which you presented it is an absolute credit to you all. And then talking about unconventional engines, we looked at the Simplicity steamroller, and we looked at 1 ton. Perhaps the last of our really unconventional engines here, as you'll see on the site this afternoon, is Dave Riley's Roby tandem steamroller. Again, this was built to try and be a competition to the motor roller. So the design of the boiler is low maintenance. Supposed to be, Dave, I know you're not looking at it. But it was also meant to be able to keep up with rolling asphalt and tarmac rather than putting heavy stone down. So it's chip chasing, it's following the tar spreader. And so the tandem rolls rather than what's called a 3-point roller give it excellent coverage along the road surface. You don't have bits that you miss. It's also a chain drive, you can see the chain there and the gear wheels going down to the back axle, and again as it goes along you can imagine that's got quite a turn speed for following the tarmac spreader. And then last but not least we have Isle of Man Highway. This is a Foden 5 ton which I remember as a boy we used at the Beamish Museum, and it allegedly spent time as an anchor in the bottom of the harbour at Douglas in the Isle of Man. It didn't. We know that's not true now. Point of air. Right, I'll come and get the full story later so we get it right for tomorrow. But thanks, Tom. Good to see you again. And again, a lovely looking engine, but rebuilt as so many of these engines were from a complete and utter wreck. I saw that engine at Beamish Museum 25 years ago as a boiler with a cylinder on the top that had been dynamited into pieces. So, absolutely incredible restoration from very, very little. As so many of these engines are. You'll see some that are not quite finished. You'll see some, like Ian Cooper's roller and the Aveling tractor up there, pretty much almost, not like barn finds, but as they were in industry or as stored. And then you see others absolutely immaculately presented, such as Tom French's Foden and all the Fodens and Woodwards. All these engines are beautiful, super style. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a privilege to share with you perhaps the finest collection of engines in the UK, and I do hope that you've enjoyed our pageant of steam this afternoon, the Grand Parade, and if you could show your appreciation to the crews, please, as they make their way out of the arena. Just as the engines make their way back to their parking bays, if you could keep a mind on them, keep an eye out for them. My former colleague David Bradbury used to say that it may be an honour to be hit by one of these things, but it still hurts just as much. But do enjoy having a chat with their owners and their crews when they're parked up. And we'll be doing a little bit more steam action a little later this afternoon. So we move on very shortly to, I think it's commercial vehicles that took on from steam. So you'll see how the transition was made from steam to diesel.
Now we can go for a wander around the front. Just as I make my way back across the arena, a couple of engines that we didn't necessarily make comment on. These three tractors in front of me, as I'm standing in the middle, the grey one, the green one and the brownish red one. Again, the steam tractors made by three different manufacturers, the same concept but very different in look, detail and design. So Scott Lewis with his Tasker tractor here, made down in Andover in Hampshire, in this incredible grey livery, which I think really suits it actually. But three engines do the same job, but they perform differently. Each of their owners will tell you that their engine is best, but I think the man at the back will tell you that his is better than all of yours. The engine next to it, Nessie, owned by Tom Fields Patterson. This engine has an amazing story. Go and have a look at it with Tom and the crew around when it's parked up, because this engine spent several decades on its side submerged in Loch Ness, hence the name Nessie, and the restoration that Tom has made of it is really something second to none. I've driven this engine, it's quiet, it's fast, and it's a real tribute to his engineering ability that he's restored it to the standard that we can see it. And then the Foster tractor of Chris Arrowsmith, new to Chivers Devices, again with an engine down in the south, but an engine that is perhaps one of the busiest on the road in the Midlands today, and quite fittingly its name, when you see it on the other side, is I Can Off It, and it certainly does. And Chris never lets this engine on a low load, or if it does go on a low load, it's very poorly, there's something very wrong. But Chris has driven this engine extensively since acquiring it from the late Dave Harding, one of the great characters of the Midland Steam Circuit. Just as we leave the arena, the last of our engines are going out.
more. The Fowler T3 roller, Alice.
Yeah.
Something again that
Having
the
fun,
change in our road surfaces. This engine actually has rubber tyres on the rolls, and that makes for a smoother ride, not only for the engine on the harder tarmac that you have these days, but also for the crew and the driver's backbone. And the large Aveling behind it, Great piston valve compound, rusty nuts, I think it's a 12 tonne from what I remember. Herefordshire County Council, well, Rural District Council engine, again immaculately preserved. Not to say this isn't how they always work, but certainly a credit to everybody again. As it goes on, you can tell how mechanically spot on it is because it's almost silent. And behind them, another Fowler roller, Jeannie Walker. Jeannie is Diane Peter's daughter on the Sentinel S6, so again, steam family really, and again a long-term supporter of the County of Salop show. There are a few engines on site that you won't see in the arena. I mentioned earlier the engines, the showman's engines on the in the actual show field itself. But there are a couple of portable engines on the lineup, on the steam line. They can't move themselves. They are portable engines that would have been towed behind a tractor or horses, owned by John Bradbury and presented by members of Andrew Bradbury's family and his daughter's wife. Interesting concept of the portable engine in a couple of different sizes. You could have portables from like 2 horsepower right up to 16, 20 or more. At which point they cease to be portable, I don't really know. But, I think that was a marketing ploy. And the other engines that you will see hard at work on site today that aren't in the arena are down in the working field, where there are engines coupled to a saw bench, thrashing machine, stone crusher, and also a pair of Fowler ploughing engines, those engines with the winches underneath the winch drums, demonstrating what steam cultivation is like, with a pair either side of the field drawing an interval between them, whether it's a cultivator, a harrow or a plough. So lots of steam activity. Also Wolverhampton model engineers representing the miniature railway or the railway steam on the rails, and also worth going to have a look at.
Right, just quick announcement to the commercial vehicle section. You're next on in the ring, remember. We're just finishing the steam as we're going out the gate now, the last few. And part 2 is articulated vehicles, obviously, this afternoon. So, Lewis Weaver, ready when you are, please. We are ready. Yeah. Commercials are coming there, yeah. What do you want to do? Well, do you want to go and have one and come back to here and then decide what you want to do? I don't know, I'm not bothered. Go for a walk around if you want. No.
What's on the next afternoon? got next? What's in the programme?
It's commercials now.
Yeah, I know that. What's after that?
Well, it has gone a bit
Is it what? Wet?
wet.
Hold it still a minute. Somebody was telling myself to start to. Another one right from here.
Got a bit chilly now.
3:30. They're running late, aren't they?
They always do.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, back to steamers, everything we've got. Right, just checking the sound system.
Are you watching these?
Yeah, go and have a
Can I
wee.
have a piddle and go and get some coffee then or something?
Yeah.
Or hot chocolate?
Yeah, I'll have the same again.
Some of them are going to this. As we go round, first of all, when we finished off this morning, we finished off with 2 large regulators and 2 and of course, coming in here, that was the fundamental change. That wasn't actually.
I'll edit that out.
3 or 4 trailers with that, or a combination of different types of trailers. Of course, one stands out straight away. This trailer is Now we come to Bristol only made vehicles for the British Road Service and the nationalised part of CCC, which included the canals, railways and the road hauls. Bristol was made up just there. Then we have DRS-KV, this is all beautiful, owned by Mr. Watson, and the mother whole tractor trailer for 2068, this is now owned by Watson. All this within that, broadcast ticket, another member in the over here. Used to know the guy in Indiana, USA. Used to haul steel from the steel mill for over 15 years, 1 million miles. Then in a car, then of course, Boeing to Mercury. 30 old mob who went through that year. So that's why you see a lot of things that were modern. Very popular over the years for Warhead 1959, and then coming through 64, 65, and with the late models, the big 32 Boeing 26. And of course, a locally made guy, made in Wolverhampton, previous owner, Mason Burgess Wolverhampton. They only owned it for 2 years until Tony started working, and then worked for them as two gas merchants in Alton, Newbury North, and when they were the one that was the wood factory, and then Ken Taylor's Nathan Weaver, after like the cattle banker, then retired. Rich added used to the private sector, and proper factory in Redwood, and that's one other single factory. Martin Collins Leyland Marathon, this is the first Leyland Marathon about himself. There you go. WPGA 120 hours. I say first man who was going to Wolverhampton. AEC bank running for used them with confidence to advertise abroad. So there you go. This is front page. Can't hear it. Can't you hear it? Okay? Is it? Right. I'll keep at it. The F88 292 open new marketing 5 daily stores and going forward. A couple now of 7 active orderers, Atkinson borderers, sorry, not 7 Atkinson, 7 Atkinson borderers. First of all, Paul Cameron Atkinson, which is JNY 520M, John Raymond Bridge, I believe. So, and this ordered colours of Cameron and Robinson. So. And then the Atkinson border that obviously gave Coxall was rebuilt and put forward in 2002, spent 3.5 years restoring it. And it was supplied new from Bradford in Hereford locally, two shepherds of Sutton. Ran for 7 years and sold the lorry to Ellis Man for the change of Gloucestershire. They ran it for 5 years and sold it to a pastor. This one had a 2-ton Cummins engine and a 2-year Another AEC marathon from Connaught Stable. Does like his marathons. New to Road Research Laboratory. Alright. Mr. Cole is Atkinson borderer with a Cummins engine in. Not my favourite body, but one of the good ones. 1976 model. Cummins 220, there's plenty of power, but a powerful old thing on the way then. So, there you go.
What?
You can Trevor Phillips.
The queue was low, so I went to that first.
All right, put that there then.
Alright.
Yeah.
Put that there, alright. Okay.
Volvo F88 track unit. Mr. Baker's there, 4x2, 290 brake horse, this is the bigger one. 4x present only restored over electric fuse. Not much history there, but there you go. Looks like a Norfolk registration number, yeah, could be, because he's from Norfolk. Paddington, Cincinnati. Trevor Hollis with his Volvo, F86-30 track unit, a 1978 model, very, very popular in the UK. Although it doesn't look like a sleeper, it is. Not a good sleeper. Very popular little lorry, 210 brake horse. A little bit smaller than the 290 and that sort of thing, but there you go. Great little vehicle. Kenworth, owned by Mark Taylor, Moulton Gates, a 1980 version. 325 brake horsepower. And then of course, the iconic Scania 111 is very, very popular in the UK, knocking out all the old English motors. Owned by DB Williams Transport Sales at the moment. They bought it and replicated one from Amen as well, so it's all there. 1980 version WA. T. Alan Jones with a Scania 142. This is a V8 engine, the rest are straight in line 6s rather than 11 and 12. This is V8, the second version of the V8, should I say. With used Armstrong a long time, and then restored by them to replicate one of theirs as well. Trevor Pye, here comes the one taken over from the F86, the F7, F6, F7, the modernised cab, with a proper little speaker on the back as well. The F7 was built in 1985, A13i. New, it's a 1985 model, and it was restored in 2000. We will show you for that. Very nice condition. Very nice condition. And it's Blackmore. I don't know what he was doing the other day when he was backing into his private drive. I bet you had to take it back to the workshop to be repaired, did you know? It was very much suspicion. Built in the factory, with a 1964, it's got nice pouring line trailer on. Now this trailer serves the society very, very well. This is our water tanker down by our borehole. But when it's ready to produce it, all the way in the milk from Winston for the pig farmers, that's what it'll be used for. Suppliers of liquid animal feed. National shoes food. A picture of piggy on the back of the cat book. Back of the tank. Skin fed pint of pigs makes more profit. There you go. Get the left hand of the Andrew Lloyd here with Powers Transport. The FTC 2800. That very, very rarely you see these about. One or two done in Shropshire, I know that's about all. But very rare. So a lovely version there. 1987 version. Local company Farrell Wells Pool. Then you've got Nick Hall with Scania 112. Market Drayton. In Scania colours, really, that's how they came from the factories on the E67 SOM. A lot of consecutive numbers round about that 600 region SOM, registered by Scania agents in West Wales. Here we go. Chris Conrad with his late road train track unit, the Cummins engine. Very interesting cab because the road train cab and smaller version, the cruiser cab, very, very rare to get hold of, although they will last really if they to survive. Quite a rare piece of work there, see. And here you go, here's another gem. It looks like a Bedford, probably drives like a Bedford, and it probably is a Bedford, but it's an AWD, a multi-drive. Multi-drive. He's just going to do a bit of a fashionable twirl for us. He's going to tip it up and drive it in a circle round the ring. This is Mr. Andy Boyle's party piece. He was originally a demonstrator of the company, AWD, who took on the manufacturing title from Bedford. He was bought by Andy in the dilapidated state from an open cast site in Northumberland. It's nut and bolt restoration, as you can see. You can see it's driven through the back bit into the trailer bit. It steers. Thank you very much. It steers. Rear steer on the trailer. The whole bogey turns. Very tight turning circle. And this is what was supposed to take the place of the obviously what jiggered that was the 8 windows got built up in weight, and of course the Arctics were, well, that one would just about barely match an 8-wheeler, so there you go. Steve Weaver's not here, I haven't seen him yet, so there you go. And the phone, that's not been up, so there you go. So that's it for now. Anyway. Oh, he is Mr. Weaver. He was hiding from me. Goodness gracious. Where have you been? Thank you. Volvo F10. This is the bigger Volvo now, the 320. New Caverns Transport in Bedford, Devon, bought in Hannibal Heights to Spain. UK General Oil Transport, Brian Rayner transported to Rome on a Rockport contract with private. Saved it for exporters with presents. Somebody anyway. In 2010, used it for lorry runs, shows, whatever. For the Euro, just like another one now with Martin Connaught, his phone, which is an E-Rex, alright, JUX 813, alright, E, Shropshire registered. I believe it was new to RM Woody at Vauxhall. They had it on a tanker. It survived in Herefordshire, got into the hands of Mr. Collor, and he saved it anyway. So there you go. Well, that's from the commercials now. They all exited fairly quickly. I wouldn't have come down again. Anyway, that's a bit of a What's it, isn't it? Post-war, just in time, post-World War II cars and commercials coming in the sector. So they should be somewhere near ready anyway. And here at the post-World War cars, you ready to come in the ring? The commercials, the last commercials has just taken us in
His
there.
volume was right down, his has gone back up now. Yeah, they're coming in now, look.
See, for most of those, we were all restored by the current owner, alright? The current owner. Probably spent years doing it. But if that's all we've got to do, fair enough. Go. First in the ring of the Land Rovers. Just come by me now. One of Fred Dippers. W. Red. Lorna Dipper, well, that's her own. 1972 lightweight. One of those with the cutaway wings, etc. So that's that one. Coming up now. Number 10, another one from Lorna Dipper as well. Series 2A this time, 36 stars. And then LCO 5168, number 14 in the book. Lee Jones, Series 1969, Series 2A. Alright, Series 2A.
Nice, how much were these?
1964 S2 Fire Tender.
Yeah, it was double what you were getting on that other one.
ERS 723 3. I remember that. That was one of the popular, I believe. Number
Nice,
17, Book Fasten Me Now. AWB 426M. Lee Naylor from Church Stretton, a 1974 series, 3, Land Rover, very nice one. And then number 19, Rebecca Turner from Shrewsbury with her series 3, W Red.
Yeah.
Moving into it here now, DP, something E, there we go, on with the Shrewsbury. A series 2A with a nice top.
Yeah, just remember the
NRB is the registration number, Kevin Goff in Shrewsbury, 1960 series 2. Then BDP 523, Montgomeryshire registered. Local to us, John Price of Bishop's Castle, and number 1, which is the oldest one we got here, I believe, Pat Kane from Wolverhampton with his 1949 Series 1 LDE 677, and that's a Carmarthenshire reg, will be registered in Carmarthen. Number 5 in your book coming by now, Andrew Jones from Webb, another Series 1, OSL 480, I don't know where that's from, could be an odd number. And then number 6, RGX 654, Aaron, and you'll have to give me, Gillard Lee Lempster. And then, of course, we have a Range Rover popped in, a very early one, NMC something H. GRE 660K. Just went by a standard Super 10, thought it was. What was that number? 23. Here we go. We've got a shouter in here, 103E, owned by Tony Dixon from Craig Arms, a 1958 Ford Falcon. Number one. That's a Ford. See where I've lived. Number one. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Right.
Bear in mind, this is my conversion. Number 7, that's the ultimate pickup.
Yeah.
Number 20, we get people creeping at this now, David. Oh, they're going to call it.
Keep that up first.
Dodge Custom van there, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
He's banned from here. That's it. He is. When I say he's banned, he's banned. A little Morris 1000 van, been on his car to Steam Fair, yeah. Alright. So that's that. Number 9, Austin A70, belonging to Mr. Salson Webb, Shays Forge. I did speak to him yesterday, we were reminiscing about the toilet paper. There you go.
Happy memories?
No, always. Yeah. Then we come to the event at CM. Very successful range of vans and pickups. Getting that range.
Oh,
good, yeah, we're going to do more than that. But then we come, remember the three-wheel boat price. The real iron, eh? The Triumph Courier, as they call this, I mean, the Herald Courier. They're built on the built on the what we call the Herald chassis. Then the Morris 1000 again a very popular vehicle. And then becomes my favourite of the day.
I like it too.
Yes, Morris. You know why? Because the electrical milk boat. 50 years ago they were running. We had them then.
Electric vehicles are nothing new.
No, they are not.
My generation, I certainly grew up in the 70s. The sound of those is probably the first thing I heard most days.
Yeah, and we also used to have the largest delivery fleets in London with J. Lyons and Son.
You might have.
Tea shop.
Help me look at all these landing classes. Oh, these ones work on my
Oh my goodness me, you're not going to have a bad turn.
I think I'm going to have several.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, that's gorgeous. That is a take-home car.
That's just a better solid on.
David Bradbury again had a phrase that thou shalt not justify oxes ass. They're like neighbours, ox, ass, or whatever. Yeah, I think Series 1. Oh, the Esprit, Lotus Esprit. Again, that was a car of my childhood.
Another Ford, a very popular range of Prefect, popular, and those sorts of ones. Now we come to an MG. Good morning. Good morning, Your Reverend. The very Reverend Fox. Yeah. Around one of these with a UP.
Well, I know with very old David, who's coming past us here, is a silent play. I had one of these as my first car with my mum.
You would fit to
I loved it, that silent play. HLS on the CD, it was Midnight Blue. Midnight Blue is gorgeous.
Yeah,
I'll stop dribbling now.
You're expecting to earn the day. Go park that one up there.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah, 1600. Another little
little bubble car.
Escort, come on. All Mexico.
Probably got
You can hear that as well as you heard
the main thing. There we got a car full there, I'll tell you. Wasn't made for families, you realise that, eh? Very next to the MG. But then again, then we got one of these
Jack? Yes, Jack. Mark Manchester. Wow, yes, that's another increase. But this just goes to show, ladies and gents, boys and girls, everybody, that we were talking earlier about nostalgia and things. You know, I'm going gooey about cars from the 70s and 80s. Hello, good afternoon. Where did you nick that car from? Well, he's not driving, he's going on a pedestrian, isn't he?
oh, my son-in-law. He's not in driving it. Oh, he's got a stick in the passenger seat.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
All right.
What's going on there, David?
Well, here we go. Number 46. Morning all. From Ellie von Dinterberg. Church. There you go. And then we come to the Reliance Scimitar. Lovely little example. That is.
That's my registration, getting a Warwickshire registration, my home county.
Louis, yeah. 95.
That's a Reliance Scimitar there.
It is. Lovely example, that. And then the Metropolitan, eh?
Very smart.
Yeah. Never told any managers, there's no reason to call it. You know, but
Is it different than their VW Type 3?
yeah.
There can't be many of those around.
No. We used to rock there these times.
Yeah, that's close to me. There she is.
Minister for the Home.
7.
Yeah. And the Capri.
Yeah. I had several Matchbox ones.
Yeah, one passed before.
And then the local Vickers Rover, there you go. So, and that was the thing when our local vicar won 110, Rover 110, like that before. Like Father said earlier, we'll have to move up with you, you'll have to finish up the same car. What I would have done, you know. Then the Volkswagen Beetle, the iconic Beetle. And that's supposed to be the one out of the film, isn't it?
Oh, Herbie, that's right.
Yeah.
Sit clear along.
Yeah.
Lots of happy waving going on. Hi guys, nice to see you. Austin Maxi, another car of my childhood.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I am now feeling old. When I first started coming to rallies, they came in cars like that.
Yeah. Oh, a Daimler, obviously, Daimler born, you know, sort of thing. I think I spoke to that fellow when he came in, he looked like one of the friends. You know, the city. Fraction of that, that's right. I can tell you all about that.
Motoring in style.
One of the last fraction of that we built is the commercial. Brought to the UK, bought in 1984, family rebuilt it, since which became family transported with trips to certain towns, well, Yorkshire, camping gear, and to South Spain. Still used, especially when it comes on the road in the snowy weather. Very good in snowy weather now, there you go. So a bit about that, so a bit of this, there we go.
Triumph Herald. More happy people.
Yes.
Another family car.
Holding down car. So the kids in the back. Yeah. Not much room in there.
Ford Anglia.
Ford Anglia, yeah. The two-door. The original version, by the way.
He's looking out there.
Volvo 240 now. That's spot on.
Yeah, look, he's looking now.
Yeah.
They're just going to have to struggle to control with this, and they could breathe.
That's it, yeah.
I didn't know if he'd drive it
Proper
or
little
not.
racing car.
No, obviously not.
There you go.
Yeah, I'd be smiling.
Have a nice day. 2 litre of the later model BUJ on the engine, which is
I bet that goes.
option, great. Here we go. One of my favourite ones. A Singer Bow, a part of the Roots collection, Humber, Singer, I don't remember the other one, but I had a Humber Hawk, Humber Saturday, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Then Mickey.
54 split screen Moggy.
Yeah.
Fold down roof, and then motoring in style. It comes
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Enjoying that.
You wave differently to these
1984
people.
rolls.
Yeah. I say you wave differently to those people from the wrist. From the wrist.
Yeah.
I saw it before.
Looks very granular. The MG, lovely example of a family car, that one. You made it there, haven't you? Hey, look at the ring in the back of that. One of the most early
Original convertible look.
1973.
Yeah.
1949.
Yeah.
The early one.
No indicators on that, so it'll have the trafficators, won't it?
Right. There's your Humber or your Hillman. The other. Oh, the Daimler. Yeah. Big old Daimler. Last of the big old 80s. Lovely old thing. Okay. Look at that. That would be 56, 58. Wolverhampton dress. Lovely old Morris at the Poppy Town. Yes, you can smile. I passed and tested one of them.
Here we go. This is
Here we go. Let's proper jump. So,
and you've got the wave.
oh,
Brilliant.
the princess is there. Look, the princess.
How lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you. That's it. She's got the turn of the right anyway.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Of course, the Rolls Royce very much favoured by state.
FCJ85, which is Brentford registration, probably the mayor of Hereford. You never know what mayor is. HMA, like Cheshire registered, Moggy. Convertible. Mind you. And then, is this a little Fiat designed for... Yeah, this is the gear, commissioned by the owner of
Morphew used to have. Used to rally them. Morphew used to have one. Used to rally them.
As a roundabout through private yacht, runabout through private yacht, through to popular, went into production, only 400. So there you go. All these little foibles leave people out. Another 7 gone by them. Triumph. Lovely little. Oh, it's Mr. Roverman. What are you doing in the Triumph? I did.
Mid-80s class, isn't
It is. No, is it VM? No, it isn't.
3.6.
Yeah. There we go. Wolseley. Another BMC derivative, isn't it? Wolseley and then
Yes,
all those. And then we got the lovely little Mini. Now, if I remember rightly, this is Shropshire registered WJ-W43, 1958 and 59, another early one. And if it's a go, Mr. Bremner, that's sitting there, I bet it. 1964 P4, 110. My dad had one.
Always the first down was quality motoring.
Oh yeah, no, you can ride it though. It was getting a bit long in the tooth, and when the vicar got one, that was the end of that. So,
I still got my blue mic, but that would have gone round.
Yeah.
Nice one there. Midlands registration, Dudley, FT.
Oh
Yeah. One got three. Classic, whatever they call them. Another little Mini.
Well, Austin 7.
Yeah. Well, he's named an Austin 7. Yeah, good job. As they were. The market rate. Morris 1004 the saloon. There you go. That was a big family car. That was that day, right?
Also say that car beloved of Nurse Gladys.
Yeah. And here we go. Austin, Westminster, or Morris, whatever, Austin, Cambridge, HDA. 1961.
Lewis's Ford Consul.
Yeah. Another Mini.
More splendid motor.
Yeah. Here we go. Well, goodness. Vauxhall Cresta. Convertible.
Yeah.
My goodness me. That's quite rare. I've never seen one. I don't think.
That's the thing with this show, isn't it? You
Yeah.
never know what you're going to see next.
No. 199 XUX, so that's 60. And you've got the MTV GT. Age registered. Vauxhall Cresta, that's the Cresta. The old American design theme on it, you get plenty of chrome and swirls and curls.
TR7 there going fast.
Yeah.
Right, took the Mickey out and if you're trying to play well. You can't put the Mickey out of TR7.
No, you can't stay. You back up. Another Escort. Spare it?
4x4.
And then we come to a land crowd, is it? Yeah, the Morris 1800 or 2200. I remember what they were sold now. Lovely old thing. Now 85. Probably too 85. Not a gentleman.
Portable motor in the Silver Shadow.
Yeah. FRED 67, 68. Another one, another good workhorse, PJC 558G, registered in May on North Wales, nice working van, the high top version. MGB GT again, a nice off-white version with a Webasto top look. Oh yeah, the extra. Always excellent. There you go.
Edition, 1989 there.
Then we come to the Lord Blackmore of Brixton, formerly a haulage contractor of no reputation, but now his lordship is delighted to have entered. Is ERF all right? Did you back it into the gate post or what? You sure? It was close. Rover 3 litre, 3.5 V8. The J-Reg, what I call the iconic Maggie Thatcher car, so you're 400 in my movement, by a 3.5 coupe, long door version if you could get one, but I don't think there's many left now. Margaret Thatcher randomly come with a Volvo 144S, the speedy one, the sporty one. She look. We can get through. Daimler. Lovely Daimler saloon there. The smallest one they ever made.
It's always nice to see a couple of Landys presented and used and loved and working. I painted my Land Rover on the back street. How much it was breathing, how much it sprayed and chucked in the garage. So why don't you paint it yourself? So I painted it, took it back to the garage and said, I do like to see Landys that are loved and enjoyed. And that's not to take anything away from the beautifully restored ones, but there is room for everybody in this world. To see a Landy just like that has come out of work.
And I notice you've got the attention of one Land Rover over there. He's giving you the look, isn't he?
Yes.
With the eyes and the smile.
Are you sure that's not one of our Bogles?
No. You think so?
I don't know, it's got the same eyes as the Bogles that I do.
Yeah. I haven't seen a Bogle look like that. So let's have a look.
Then the two classic leading the charge out of the arena, the two classic Land Rovers from the Dibner family.
Yeah.
Beloved of the late Fred Dibner and stars of the telly series.
Yeah.
Hi Lorna, nice to see you.
Surely, yeah. They still got both of them, haven't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is lovely.
In both. Are they still in the same house?
Well, at least the cars are still in the family ownership.
There we go.
The versatility of the Land Rover with the fire pump behind it.
There you go. There's a challenge for you.
It works, which is better than mine does.
Yeah.
Actually, mine works, but my daughter drives it up and down the farm track until we get it repaired.
There we go.
Long wheelbase.
Somebody goes on safari there.
Yeah, with the roof rack on, just the job. Very useful vehicle, that.
There you go. The utility workhorse. The 80-inch Land Rover WRX from the heart of Cheshire.
Red in van format.
X-Army version, that, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them were. Mine was.
Yeah. There's the other one. DEP something E, 67.
All on these springs. It's quite good to see the turnout of Landys, because I know there's also a Series 1 Land Rover Rally down in Tallinn on the Tallaght Railway.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad we've got some here.
Now, another Montgomeryshire Red Front PEP, that would be 5960, I think.
Yeah, and then following up like these various selection of Series 1s, reminding us the origins.
The smiley face one, you've got your eye, there you go.
Happy days.
Easily turned, you are. There you go, RGSD is another. Series 2 or what?
Series 1 again, they're all Series 1.
Yeah, that's it. And then the early Range Rovers. This one would have been Solihull registered.
Yes, XC.
Yeah. It looked like one of those demonstrators, or whatever they call them.
Yes.
And then
And of course they were very much making the Land Rover concept into a comfortable car.
Yeah. Then of course the later K-registered one in Staffordshire. And the Banks Fabrications from Shrewsbury, with this Ford top van, always a good little workhorse. And then the big American Chevy plotting in, ready to make a bit of a stand. There you go, look at the enormous van. America make things bigger and better, don't they? I don't know. Anyway, we'll stick to what we got. There you go, the A55 pickup. Remember having one with a good old workhorse. They always got used and abused somehow. There you go. One of those things. Of course, the iconic Volkswagen T4, T5, T6, or whatever you like to call them.
We've got various icons, haven't you? There's also the Model T that we are right behind it as also iconic. You know.
Right, it is.
And you think, going back to our steam parade, you know, that is going around on the roads at the same time as some of those Photons and Sentinels.
Yeah.
You know, direct competition for each other.
And then the early A40 pickup, which again, the precursor of 55, which is very much.
With the Dodge, we know you're number 20 this time.
No. Don't take any notice of me, you go away now. Alright? Hopefully, anyway.
I like the way that you caught friends, David.
Yes. Yeah. I'm very particular. Anthony, I'm very particular. So, you know, I can easily offend if you want me to. So, but I'm not offended.
No,
don't worry.
We'll try hard.
No. When we come to, it always tickles me the Carter speak there. Yeah. How long ago did they start coming round Shrewsbury or round Birmingham or wherever they were with this circus and see that? He's forgotten, hasn't he? That was the PR stuff. It wasn't,
you're right, yeah.
It wasn't on the phone, it wasn't on the internet or bookface or bookface or interface or linked up or linked out. Twitface, yeah. or the other one, YouTuber, or YouTube or something, I don't know what they call it. Anyway. And they can't
see that little suite of Bedfords there.
Yes.
So the versatility there.
Yeah. The CS. You know,
it's nice tribute there, lest we forget as well.
Yeah.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yes, very good. And of course, twin wheeled one, you didn't see many.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we had one. But
did you?
Yeah. Great little load carrier.
And it was.
Built for 2 tons, but took 5.
On that. You could do with anything you wanted.
Yeah. And then you don't see them about. Courier. I only see this one here.
Well, no, it wasn't. It was these two here. Because they come across there instead of waiting there.
I suppose the thing with a lot of light commercials is that they were cast aside when they were finished, weren't they? They were sold or scrapped, and therefore, you know, preservation wasn't necessarily something that happened to them.
I'm not sure, but we'll find him when I see Andrew. I think our man Paul Nichols there from Newport, Sheffield, that's it. He was Wilford of the Year.
Yeah.
I think he still uses it.
Does he?
I am not sure, I'll check. But,
proper bit of heritage on the move.
Yeah. You know, to think that my neighbour on the dairy down in Shrewsbury ran 18 or 19 milk floats and they were all electric. To be said, mind you, he did have a couple of petrol engine vehicles because they needed towing in for us, not to be run over. As we said.
A couple of landings there.
Yeah.
190 followed by 110.
Yeah.
Are you ready just before around the time the defence was coming in?
That's it. Just before they got a bit posher.
Yeah, so mine's D-reg, it's a 110. I can't legitimately call it a defender.
Oh, right. It's been bringing up a bit, that one, hasn't it? Do you think? Yeah, it's got modern wheels on.
Yeah, but it's still nicely preserved.
It is. There you go, here's your mini. WAW43. A lovely registration number. I would do with that.
Got a couple of series ones.
And then Brian is there in his Brian Smith in his Land Rover Series 1. Used to be the man in the working team. He started it all off. It was all his idea. Became very successful with it. He brought some real old tractors there. And the Escort, somebody going Valiant. Oh, it's bought out his side. You've got the roll cage in there. Ready to go. Oh, got a bit of luck. RS2000. Yeah. There you go. Remembering Austin Cambridge. Very big car. It's a favourite by the police, that, you know.
Yes, they were, weren't they?
Yeah, they like those and the Westminsters. So, I think it was first stop by the Westminster actually with a. You've got a yellow door on. We were just beginning to get modern, but that was the first car that we stopped with. What a many to get with, but you know, I check it through it. There you go. You get
It's going to rain again, isn't it?
and then the Rover 110, another iconic
Years and
vehicle.
years there were a couple of rovers like that sat under the arches of Coalbrookdale.
Oh, yeah.
When I was living in Coalbrookdale, I always thought I fancy one of those rovers. And you found out how badly the silk was popping out.
yes.
Well, no, I maybe don't want one of those.
They were well infected with the old rust work, they were. Very well. And there's your little
Which is a spree.
Esprit. Right, there you go, yeah. And you popped up. So many versions of those, you know, they made little vans, they made little estates, 2 doors, 4 doors. Oh, it's Mr. Yeah. It'll come to me in a minute. It'll come to me in a minute.
You'll remember when you got out
Yeah.
there either.
It's he sells dodgy tools.
I think it's
Yeah.
he sells things, you know.
Things.
You know, that
Things you need.
so he sells things. Yeah, I know.
You used to walk onto his van and you didn't want anything, but you always bought something. One of those sort of days. Yeah. I knew you wanted that.
Got
I
that
just knew
knowing
it.
look on his face. He'll remember tomorrow.
You've got a what's the name, one of these, you know, people.
It's a vice chairman, but I'm not entirely sure what he's doing.
No,
He's trying to harass me.
I
Hang
think.
on a minute, I'll go and remonstrate with him.
Yeah. Oh, they get better for the end. Unfortunate. Right, here we go again. Come from these seats now, the Marcos again. And after that, the Mexico. Weren't caught lovely, eh? They did just know how to charge to the car. Didn't they?
Yeah.
And of course, that was a 1600 GT, I believe. It was a 2000 as well. It was an RS
Yeah.
as well, which was really a bumpy job.
No, I'm going to go back and, you know, it's about not using twin face and then I'm going to Google Marcos, but it's not a car I remember really. Oh, was it a hit car? Oh, were they? Right.
Sure. Yeah. That's one.
Still don't remember.
I know Morgan's made in Melbourne as well, but we haven't put a Morgan here, so I can't talk about that. So, looks like another MG convertible down there. It worked a nice possible thing. Everybody had one, didn't they? Every young farmer who they can afford had an MG or an MGB GT. But I don't think they were allowed the MGB GT V8. which was a real characterful thing. And then we come to the classic, the Cortina, made in various guises, 2-door, 4-door estates, GT, even a Lotus Cortina you could have, couldn't you? XL, XL, basic, all sorts of things. And there's, oh, it's one of them fine plain things. You know, there's a carpool. How many kids can you get in and rent these business? There you go, I think all a month.
That's the Guinness Book of Records. Yeah. That used to be a thing, wasn't it? How many people could you get in the week or something like that?
MGB here,
Yeah.
MG, which very sought after car, and it's a top your edge, 3-foot, 1-foot, 1 hour piece. So it's probably carrying people around. The nice little escorts there going by. Well, it's nice car. You know, with the ghost. Here's my ex-lady friend. A steam face.